Good morning, everybody. How's everybody doing today? Have you ever wanted to learn how to handicap like the pros? Ever wanted to be part of a horse racing community? Have you ever longed for a 21st century product that might change the game and help you not have to handicap for hours? If you're new and you want to learn horse racing, you've come to the right place. I'm Scotty McKeever. I'm the founder of EquinEdge.com, and it's 26 algorithms. It's what we've created, amongst other things, different algorithms that teach you how to handicap. And it's very interactive, and you can learn how to play the game a lot easier. The community and I, we handicap together. The chat room goes off, and it's as if we were all in a room together, all 300 and something of us. So if you're new, please say something, chat with us, ask any questions that you would like, and we'd love to hear from you, all right? So don't forget to like the show and subscribe to our YouTube channel. It's good to see you guys. Usually we're doing twice a week, but we're only doing once this week. I got to tell you, I really enjoyed the Sam Houston series. I think we introduced Sam Houston as a track that's so good. They're doing a great job. Don't forget 12% on horizontals. But it's nice to maybe just stick to once a week or whenever I'm feeling like it. But I did a lot of prep work. There's a tournament over at Santa Anita today, and it's $500, but I got 2 entries. I don't know how long I'm going to go. I want to give a big shout out to all my friends in Arkansas, Richard Davenport, all the coaches out there, Jeff, Billy, and appreciate all the support. You guys are fantastic. If you've never been back to Oaklawn Park or even Arkansas for that matter, the people are salt of the earth. You won't regret it. I know it's a tough time these days with COVID and all, but maybe next year. But you want to definitely put on your bucket list going to Oaklawn Park. Okay. Again, I'm Scotty McKeever. This is EquinEdge.com. Again, it's 26 algorithms. So the reason why we created this site was to make things easier on people, to make it more fun, interactive. We'll show you the ticket generator. We'll show you the GSR, which stands for genetic strength rating. You can go down here to this envelope and you can click on it. And there's videos in there. You can type in, there's a nice looking picture of Brad, one of the main developer on the site. And you can say hello to Brad, and you can just bust his chops if you want, whatever. But Brad's a great guy, and he's probably watching right now. So we want to talk shit. We like to talk shit to each other as well. Anthony, good hit. I saw that on Twitter. Pat, good morning. Justin, my man. Jerry, no, it's cold in Ohio. You know what? I've got my sandals on, Jerry. It's it's a little cloudy, but not really. 75, 80 degrees. I'll probably go to the beach afterwards. So don't, you just enjoy the cold. What's up, Jim, Joey, Gary, Josh? Good to be here with you guys. Man, it feels like in forever since we last met, doesn't it? It's been crazy. But we're going to cover Gulfstream Park, of course, which is now my home track. Oaklawn Park, of course, is going to be in the house. Tampa Bay has some really good races today. I know Justin, he just texted me. He's been looking. It's 82 degrees. Yeah, Mike says 82 degrees. What up, Eric? Kent? Ray? If you haven't seen this show before, you're in for a treat. It's a lot of fun. Just lower your expectations. Just have a good time as if you're just chilling with some friends and we're handicapping, right? Pat, good morning, coach. Don't for Canada. Whew, no, thank you. -20 with wind chill, I'm assuming. Chicago, man, David, what's up? Elliot. So, if you like something, bring it. Tell us why. Also, you got to make sure that you let us know if you see like a high GSR. Like in this case, in race number 1, you can see Proven Innocent has an 80 GSR. It's not my favorite horse, but the GSR is huge. And the average SOR is only 44. You can see the 5-horse Girl Dad had a 52 SOR. So SOR stands for strength of race. Essentially, if you know anything about horse racing and you see the 3 horses that finished first, second, and third on a form, right? Well, this is that. It basically tells you how strong the fields were, which is much better than just seeing names of horses, in my opinion. Aqueduct, you never know. We might get in for some Aqueduct, but we're trying to stick to the theme of doing less tracks. So we'll see. I know you like that track. Levin has a wide post. Okay, so we're gonna, again, I'll do some ticket generator stuff. I think I'm getting better at the ticket generator right now, and what I'm doing is I'll do a trifecta. Let's just say in this case for $14, generate the ticket, and it says the 2 and the 5. Well, I think the 5's better than the 2. They faced each other last time out, and the 5 looked better to me. So what do I have here on my notes? The 2 horse comes out of the Kentucky Faro race. Public information, right? So that's the 12-19 race. Well, Girl Dad came out of that same race. So that was a strong race. You know, Kentucky Faro came back to running a stakes race and win, I think. Might have won, right? Do you guys remember that? Aldo, what up? So the Great Oz showed some speed from a wide post last time out. Does get the wide post, but has some speed. Scratches are in. So what I like to do with the ticket generator is just make 1 change or 2 maximum, because when you don't want your ticket to be unrecognizable from what the generator gave you. There's 10 different algorithms in this ticket generator, and for those of you that don't know, they do different things. The Scotty long shot's in there. Scotty's top 2 picks are in there. The win percentages are there. The SOR and GSR are not in there yet, but what also is in there is the horse most likely to be second, or the horse more likely to be third. So watch out for that. All right. Good morning, John. Yeah, but back to basics a little bit. You know, we try to do a mixture of it, right, Bill? We got a lot of experienced people that know the drill, but a lot of people have told me they're having a hard time keeping up, and we want to make sure that we respect that as well. So there'll be a balance of trying to do that. Started good at Tampa Bay. All right, so let's get out. We got Gulfstream Park. So let's do a pick 5 real quick, okay? So that's, if I was to make 1 change in there, by the way, I did like this 7 horse. I did like this 7. 7's getting bet some. We'll talk about the EE morning line as well and how that's different from the odds makers morning line. Maybe do a change like that, right? I didn't think the 1 was by the way, I thought the 1. So we talked about 2 changes. So here's going to be my second change. I'm going to add that. And there you go. Here's the thing. Most of these are flat bet profits, meaning the when you look at here, like on a pick 5, right? So the wager types, they're a flat bet profit, but if you make a change, they're not a big flat bet profit, but after takeout, it's not bad. But if you make 1 or 2 changes, and you're right about those changes, then you've just increased your odds. And I think that I'm going to start pushing that more. All right. So let's do a pick 5. We'll do this for, let's just put 1 in for $60. It won't take 0. Okay. You got it, Matt. Oh, I love it too. All you guys make it a lot of fun. 1 week till Vegas, John. Sweet. You know, we're thinking about doing a show. We're going to do it. Don't forget to like the show. But we're thinking about doing Vegas on the NHC. I've qualified for that. I'm going to have to step up my game because it's a different format of the fictitious win in place. But don't forget to join. Join us possibly in Vegas. Okay, this is the ticket. If I look at my stuff real quickly, I thought maybe this is a tough race. I kind of like this 5 horse to maybe go gate to wire. So for some of you that are playing that, do that. All right. I did think that this race was only between the 3 and the 1. So if you wanted to use the 1, you could do that. Okay. I didn't think you could overlook the 1. I thought maybe the 3 could be beat, but I'm certainly not leaving the 1 could, excuse me, the 11 could be beat. So I'm not leaving that horse out. All right. And then in race number 5, I think it's those 2 horses, but I might single the 1, and the system will probably single the 1 right now. Is what it'll probably do. We need the 3 and the 4th. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, maybe something like that. You'll get some action, and that's not a bad ticket. All right, let's get out to Gulfstream Park. Make sure we don't miss it, and we'll talk about it. So if you like something, thank you very much, Norman. All right, so we're not going to miss it now. All right, we'll get our rhythm going, and we'll crush it. I have a very good feeling about today. We'll get out to Tampa Bay Downs as well. We'll probably cover some Laurel. We'll see. We're going to focus on Gulfstream Park. We're going to focus on the horizontals, running horizontals. 5 in race 2, Justin. Let's see here. Yeah. Good catch. I thought the horse might be a single. The EE morning line on the 1, it doesn't like the 1 in this race, Q8, who has no speed. I didn't think the horse was impossible, but I do think the 5 could go gate to wire. I thought the 6 is Scotty's top pick. I didn't love the horse, 9%. So what's happening is you're having conflicting information right now, so we got to regenerate this.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. 1 minute to get involved on the early pick 5 at Gulfstream.
So that would be it. The 2 horses, 42%.
Tuning into the broadcast here today.
I mean, I don't know how we could leave out a 42%, so I'm going to lock that. I'm going to put it in there.
That means 3 pick 4s, 2 pick 5s, and a Rainbow 6. The Rainbow 6 has guaranteed money today of $950,000. Last chance to wait.
I think I'm going to say. I think what I would do is single the 3 horse Noble Empire. I think even though I like the 1, I think that's what you have to do. So that's a $36 play. Single the 1 Augusta Melody. I would probably do that. That's a pretty good ticket. Maybe what I would do is spread. Maybe I would spread here and just add the 11 horse.
On the turf at a mile and a 16th. Early pick 5 pool closing in on $500,000. Good luck if you're involved.
That's what I would do. $48 play.
Girl Dad, son of Malibu Moon, with Luis Saez riding for George Weaver. A variety of chances.
What up, Graham?
The 2 has come down some. Public information now firms in to a second choice at 4-1. 6-1 for that horse.
Wait, last time you brought your horses, you went 3 for 3, Graham. So I think we're going to trust you here.
The black and red colors. From the outside, the Great Oz.
All right, good luck, everybody.
Complete the line. The Great Oz, Angel Arroyo.
2, 5, 7, 11.
The track is fast. The turf is firm. And they're at the post. Racing at Gulfstream. From the center, Girl Dad was away quickly. Up on his outside, Indoctrinate is going forward. Down at the inside, Kodiak Mamba. Getting over from the high draw is the Great Oz. Billy Yank is in the red colors down toward the rail. Just behind him, Public Information. 3 wide went City Magic with Spheroid between horses and Uncut Gem toward the rail. Out wide on the course in super position, then it's a length and a half to Big Blue, and the early trailer is proven innocent. The field of 12 charges around the first turn and tries to slow it down. Indeed, they did through the opening quarter of 24 and 4. They're stacked and packed across the course with Indoctrinate leading Girl Dad, who's right alongside. The Great Oz is next on the far outside in City Magic. Saving ground is Billy Yank off the rail and Kodiak Mamba slipping through. Public Information is mid-flight for Irad Ortiz Jr., about 4 lengths off the lead. Outside of him goes Superposition. In tight between is Uncut Gem, who was rank as they entered the backstretch. Big Blue is at the rail. Shuffled the last is Spheroid. Getting past him is Proven Innocent. Still many chances through a 49 and 4 opening half mile. It's been an easy lead for Indoctrinate and Rajiv Mirage, but here's Girl Dad turning up the heat and quickening up the pace. The Great Oz is 3 wide from between horses and Billy Yank at the rail.
5 is moving easily. The 7's trying to get through right now. The 7 has horse, or is that the 1? No, that's the 1. No, 1 doesn't have enough. 5 looks, the 10's running huge, but I do think the 5's got his measure. And they're up to take a neck advantage. And that's the Kentucky Pharoah race. I mean, huge run by the 10. The momentum's on the 5 with the 5, though. Girl Dad takes it home. So we're moving on. 5, 10, 2, 12. All right.
The Great Oz, 143 flat.
It's not sexy, but, it was a wide open race. People had a hard time with it. Lukewarm top win percentage, top Scotty pick. But it looked tough. Racing from Gulfstream. It's not that early. I mean, it's noon over here, Adam. All right, we got Tampa Bay race number 2. So what we'll do is we'll cover a pick 4 over at Gulfstream Park. We can talk about anything you want to talk about. You got the try, Joey? Look at all these booms. Yeah, I mean, if you're going to win, you can't not boom. All right, we need to see some booms here. Courtesy, it should be trademarked by Justin. Shout out to my man, Bo. Bo, that's a really handsome guy there. I don't know if you can see this. This is Bo. Can you guys see that? Look at that. Look at that. That's pretty cool. From Arkansas. Got me on the big screen there. Man. Justin, boom. All right. What up, Dylan? You like that 10 to run good? Did you call your shot ahead of time or not? What up, Aaron? Oldie's got the boat. When are we doing our race, Aaron? I think I can take you. 50-yard dash. I think I got you. All right. So let's look at this, the 5 horses as an example, Cajun Delight here at Tampa Bay, right? This is just a teaching point. So the horse is only 2%, but it's 6-1 on the EE morning line. You look at the record, the horse faced a 56 SOR, and it got 1 win and 2 tries. So if you look at the GSR tab, genetic strength rating, 6 furlongs on the dirt lifetime. So this entire tab is for the current surface and distance, which I think is most applies. So you can look at the GSR. You can see the 5 horse has a really good GSR and is 1 for 2, but only has a 2% number. So here's my take on it. The reason the number is so low is because so much of the win percentage is taken up by the 10, Speed Salsa. So the way I would handicap this is immediately I'm looking at the 10 to see if the 10's vulnerable. Immediately. So this horse won. I'm on the wrong one. You guys are probably going, what is that win percentage? That was the test site. Hold on here. Not to confuse you. So 37%. Well, now you got pot committed. So there you go. So these are the old win percentages. So you had this horse at 51%. But on the 10, so let's look at the EE morning line. So the EE morning line, so you can click on this link here, right? This toggle, and it'll go back and forth. So 3-1 on the morning line for the odds maker, and we have the horse at 7-5. The horse is 3-2. So we want to look at this horse. Whoa! Look at Aaron. You know, Aaron, that's really brazen of you. I'm pretty fast, Aaron. I'm pretty fast. What are your credentials? Now I'm curious. Now, that is a gambler for you right there. Okay. Not sure, but what I noticed change in the ticket generator using multi-race bets. The generator now seems to be using really low percentages. It is using more because because of the new win percentage. And so that's spreading horses out. It's not giving horses such big numbers anymore. And that's why it's doing stuff like that. But it has a way higher payout. That's not a bad idea. I think Erin's bluffing. She's a poker player for sure. She's probably like 90 years old and sitting at home, and there's just no way. And talking shit to me. I got you, Erin. There's no question. No, she's not. I'm teasing about that, by the way. Don't take me seriously. All right, Cajun Delight, 3%. What do you do with this? Again, it's really about the system doesn't like it, and the horse has been running like crap. But what's interesting is 10-1 in the morning line. We had the horse at 6-1 in the morning line. And the horse is 3-1. It's definitely not value. Yeah, for sure, right? You guys need to lay the odds, for sure. What are the odds? The tabs on Handy View, or this is Race View? Are you talking about Race View, Dave? Oh, you're talking about Handy View Plus. Okay. Yes. Let's do Tampa real quick, and then I'll go to that. Oh. Well, I don't want to take you on that bet now, Aaron. That's for sure. Well, that changes things a little bit. Oh. Oh my God. Live shows. Oh my God. That was just hilarious, Aaron. Oh God. Okay. Regroup. Cut. All right. So Cajun Delight, I have no idea. Speed Salsa. This horse faced a 42 SOR. I haven't even had a drink yet. Maybe I'm better when I do drink. I don't know. I will say this. I like the Scotty long shot. I think this horse has a chance. The one horse. I like the Scotty picks the best. I'm going to say 10-1-3 in some order or another. For sure. That was hilarious, Aaron. I'm so sorry, Aaron. Oh my God. But that was, you know what? I'll laugh at myself. I'm okay with that. As long as you are. Oh my God. I mean, usually, Aaron, the guys spell their name Aaron. All the Aarons I know. Oh my God. I will laugh about that for a long time. I like the Scotty long shot. I think the horse will be right there getting bet. I look for the Scotty, the EE morning line as well.
Horses are now approaching the starting gate.
Angela's in the house. What up, Angela?
Heavy favorite at 65.
That was a belly laugh for sure.
10, Speed Salsa.
Drill Valentine. I think this horse could go gate to wire. You know, I mean, this horse, I like because of the post. I'm going to say the 10 will probably win the race. Realistically spotted after a maiden win. Oh, God, that was so good. Oh, God. All right. So, you know, it's 6-5, but I don't know who's going to be second. That's the thing. So I was going to say bet the 10 to win, but it's 6-5. It could be free money. This is a really rough race. The one's not getting bet, but the horse is fast. But there's some speed in the race. Who's a good closer in this race? Who's a good closer? Maybe the 9, right? 21% horse, not getting bet. They're all at the last race. I think the 9 could be in the money. All right, good luck, you guys.
Waiting for Cajun Delight and the favorite. Speed Salsa. Speed Salsa takes her spot. They're at the post. And they're off. Speed Salsa breaks in the air. And Drills Valentine breaks for the lead and reaching up. Going to the early lead, there's Andrea's Worry coming away in good order. Madam Rouge up on the outside, and the last horse away, Astromilia. They link up at the main track.
I'm going to try, Robert.
Valentine locked in battle with Andrea's Warrior.
Sure things. I mean, they have to kind of come to you. You can't force them, you know. And then sometimes, you know, you just have to play it the way the card is. And sometimes these races are just flat out tough.
Racing along 6th. Back to the inside. Sniper says 7th. Astromilia now 8th. Back to the inside. Bowmaker is racing 9th. And the trailer is Ember Princess. They swing around the far turn. Andrea's Worry has the lead. There's Cajun Delight charging through. And now Cajun's Delight is going to the lead. 3 lengths farther back to Speed Salsa.
The 5's running good, but I don't think he's asked the 3 yet.
Valentine is toward the rail 4th. Meanwhile, up front, From the outside, Andrea's worrying along the rail. Cajun Delight is battling back gamely. Speed Salsa continues to rally third.
The problem with the 3 right now is the horse keeps lugging in. He's running better than the 5, but he's going to have to straighten out. Now push him now. Push him. There you go. 3-5. So the 5 did run good, and the EE morning line captured it. So when you talk about wanting some sure shots, you have to remember that none of these metrics lined up. You have a horse that's 3% in the 5, but has an EE morning line of 6-1, right? You got the Scotty long shot. This one looked okay. We talked about that one. The 10 horse, we weren't sure coming out of a maiden race, but and winning. So this race, look, you can't force this stuff. What you can do is just spread out, or if you have some sort of conviction. You got that, David? That was a good ride. That was a good ride. I think so, Mo. I mean, I feel good. I'm happy. I just I mean, maybe that loosened me up a little bit too. Sometimes that can be a little bit intense in the beginning of a show, you know, because I have high expectations of doing well and getting winners and stuff like that. And then that's why sometimes when I have a little shot, it kind of relaxes me a little bit. It seems to help. All right, good reminder, David. All right, so as far as this goes, you got the handy view, which is this, and then you've got the GSR Plus, which is an extension of the GSR. So here's what you've got. These tabs mean when you look at this, the horse can run on any surface. But some of these horses you'll see, let's see here. Let's find one. Like this horse. This horse is not really that bred for turf. More bred the 5 horse, more bred for dirt. And you see the 67 compared to the 51 on turf. So that's one indicator, okay? And then if you want to drill it down, you can sort it, and it'll show you what distances this horse would be best at. And you can clearly see that 6 furlongs is the highest number for this 5 horse who just ran that second place, a 70, right? So it had a good GSR. I think those were the top 2 GSRs as well, weren't they? 5 was. So 5 was barely lost. The 3 had a good G. Well, no, not as good. I mean, the 10 horse did. So class plays a role. When you see a high GSR, though, you have to remember, how is the horse doing in those races too? Okay. So try was 136. Excuse me one second. I got to blow my nose. Try was 136, Joey. Nice. I mean, good job on that. Yeah, let's look at the payouts here. So, yep, 67.30. Yeah, no, I mean, I figured that. I mean, it's the top GSR, but the horse had a 3% number. You know, so you have 2 things going for you on this 5. Okay, this is just a teaching lesson. And you have 2 things going for you. You've got the fact this horse is 6-1 in the EE morning line from a 10-1. So, and then you have a top GSR. On the 10 horse, it was top Scotty pick and a top win percentage. And then the 3 horse, the Scotty long shot. I mean, we talked about the 9 being in the money. Then look at, I mean, you could have used those 4 horses. Okay. All right, let's get out to Gulfstream Park, race number 2. So kicks on 66. This horse is better than it looks. But I always felt like this horse needed 2 turns. And I think the horse can rate. And you're getting 14-1 for my friend John Guarneri, who owns Imaginary Stables. So I don't think the 6 is impossible. So here you have some confusion here. You have the 2 horse who's 42%, and he's not in the top 2 Scotty picks. So that's the Scotty picks a different algorithm. The Scotty long shot is a different algorithm. The win percentages are a different algorithm. The GSR is a different algorithm. The SOR is a different algorithm. So when they don't mix, that's only telling you the races are tough. I personally think the tools are doing their job in combination together. You can't force it. You're going to spread, or you're going to visualize a trip or something. But you have the 2-horse that the win percentage algorithm says is 42%. The morning line is 3-1 by the odds maker. We have it at 9-2. So based on our morning line, this horse is it's not value. There's no value there. Doesn't mean it can't win, but there's no value. You have another horse here in the 6th horse who's a top Scotty pick, low win percentage, but has a good EE morning line. You see what I mean? Another race where we've got some conflicting information. You got it, David. My pleasure. Thank you, Nathan. All right, makes sense, you guys? I just want to explain, like, these tools are fantastic, but they're just tools. They're not miracle workers. I mean, there's a reason why they have conditions. Horses fit into conditions, and many times you get difficult races. Lower races, it's off. No problem, David. Okay, so, and that's just the way this is playing out. Now, I have some opinions, and we'll look at my notes. So the 3-horse, I put claim for 25 out of last, blinkers first time, and that was way too tough. You see that 68 SOR? So this is Handy View. You click on the horse's name, and you can go to Handy View. It was just too tough a race. So I love horses like this because they look like crap on paper. You got another Scotty long shot here, by the way. The horse is getting bet. Let's see what the EE morning line is. EE morning line is, look at that EE morning line, 8-5. The EE morning line is saying this horse's value should be at 8-5, and it's also Scotty's long shot, and it faced tough competition, maybe the 3-horse. I mean, that's tremendous. But you want to get confused a little bit? Edgar Zayas gets off of the 3-horse to ride the 4-horse. Maybe he was taken off. Maybe he wasn't. I don't know. I mean, Luis Zayas is fantastic. You know, maybe Zayas was taken off. Here's another way of looking at this. Very confusing race. 3 is lowest, Alan, in the daily double. Okay. Another way of looking at this is this. Watch this. We're going to eliminate the 2 real quickly. If you press on the I, it'll take the horse at the bottom. Now, when you do that, remember, the ticket generator can't use the horse. But now I want you to look at this race from a different perspective. If you take the 2 out of the race, let's just say you hate the 2. Now look what you're looking at. As far as win percentages are concerned, you're looking at an absolute wide open race. So just another way of looking at it. Is the 2 vulnerable? Should the 2 be 42%? Let's look at it. So here's what happened. This horse was running for 25,000 on the turf. I personally kind of like this horse, and I'll tell you why. So let's go back in history. First race was against maiden claimers, 50,000, 50 groups, 6 furlongs. Horse was bet and didn't run for whatever reason. Then they put the horse on turf. Now, theoretically, this horse was supposed to run with that 68 GSR, but didn't. But that was a 48 group. Then drops into a 42 group and improves. Then drops in for a 36 group, goes off as the big favorite and wins easy, right? So we can clearly see based on the SORs that this horse is facing easier horses last time out. So that's somewhat the negative. The positive is the horse has only had 4 lifetime races, so maybe he could have a good career, and he's now starting to figure things out. Oftentimes when a horse wins, they start figuring things out. So I think the 2's a player. That's my opinion. And if you look at the SORs, the 2, I mean, you can clearly see the 2 has been facing easier horses, but you also have to look at how the horses have done. So when you look at the 1 horse at least got a 3rd place finish against a 51 group, whereas the 4 and the 6 didn't finish in the money. So let's look at this horse. I have a note on the 6 horse. Too tough. That was a 52 group, and it was too tough. But what I like to do is look at the stretch. So look right here. You see 3rd by 4. So against tougher competition, this horse actually did really good until the end and then slowed down and just couldn't compete and pressed. Now, when a horse presses from the inside or in between, I give a lot more credit to a horse that actually had the 8 post, had a perfect trip, and pressed and still stopped. So, but the horse is Scotty's top pick. Cole, I'm not sure I understand you. Lasix Elliott? Can you elaborate on that for me? I think the 5 horse, okay, first of all, the 5 faced good competition, handled it. There was 10 horses in that race. He was one of 10 and got a 4th place finish against better horses, now getting easier. The reason, Scotty's second pick, the reason you're probably getting these odds right now is because the race is so wide open. So if you think you see something, you want to bet it. The race is so wide open, people don't know what to do. So they're distributing their money throughout the race and all the horses, right? So you'll get better odds. I like the 17%. I like the Scotty second pick. And this horse actually is bred to go longer. I think when you see a sprinter, some of these horses can go a 1-turn mile, but I don't think getting a 1-turn mile is a problem for this horse. Look at the GSR plus. It suggests that all those longer distances are going to be better. And the 5 could have a clear lead. No problem, Cole. What up, Cliff? I know I gotta at least once a show. I gotta preach to you guys about something. But usually I gotta have a drink to do it. All right, Norm says negative trainer number 2 maker to Sacco. Sometimes you can look at that, but Irad stays aboard. There's not been it's been a month in between races. I mean, sometimes these bigger trainers, I mean, they just give up on these horses so fast and just say, you know what, let's not mess with this. Let's put the horse in an easier race, and the horse romps. I can understand if you would do that. Definitely, but I think you'll see that more. Sacco is bad off claim, but you'll see that more in the second start after a claim than you do in the first start sometimes. I mean, the horse is getting bet. But here's the thing about that horse getting bet. A lot of people that are betting, they just see this horse won by 5 3/4 lengths. What they don't know is what we know. They don't know that this horse faced a 36 SOR. They only see the top 3 finishers in the race. That's all they see. I said I thought the 6 might get over bet. It's the top Scotty pick. But that was a pretty decent group. I mean, the horse broke its maiden by 4, beats half the field. And this 6 is starting to grow on me just a little bit. Good morning, Mark. So we've got a pick 5 going. And in that pick 5, let's see here. We'll do this for $60. I think it's going to come out. So we've got a little bit of a bug with the ticket generator right now. We're trying to figure out. So if you've noticed at times it can be a little bit slower, we have a bug. So it's not horrible, and sometimes it's fast like that, but there is a bug, so I apologize for that. We're working on it. Good morning, Daryl. You know, I like this New York style, but I think Noble Empire could be a single, and I had to do that to keep the ticket to not be too much. I didn't think this race was all about just Bourbon and May, so I spread out there. And then you got a horse at 62% and Augusta Melody, some critical scratches with the 3 and the 6. So, I mean, I think this is a pretty good ticket. All right. From Turkey. Well, welcome, Yassine. It's you know what, I was talking to a friend of mine that was saying that
And the horses,
there is a lot of betting in Turkey here in the United States. Is that true? That's what I've heard that.
Two starting leg of the early pick 4 today. Race favorites include the 1 Quate, the 2 Hard Game, the 3 One More Time Around, and even 6 Grazer. 4 of the 6 taking a good amount of play here.
Thanks, Cliff. So Cliff is saying the 9 horse in the Sam F. Davis at Tampa Bay.
Up is Uncaptured Soldier, and then Grazer, Joe Bravo on the outside.
I think I like the Scotty long shot here.
4-time at Gulfstream.
The best? Or the 5, excuse me. I like the 5 in this race the best, but I think the 3 horse is a runner as well. All right, let's get it.
And they're off. Clean and level beginning. Soon after the start, it was Uncaptured Soldier who went hunting an advantage from One More Time Around up between them and kicks on 66. Hard Game is at the rail. Grazer's second last in the early trailer, the stretch running Quate, as they chase the speed of Uncaptured Soldier out of the shoot here. It's Uncaptured Soldier on top by a length and a half. One More Time Around scoots through at the inside to join kicks on 66.
I will look at it, Cliff.
They race second and third. Bravo has Grazer out in the clear while fourth, 2.5 better than Quate. And at the inside, Hard Game. As last of all, the opening quarter was 23-4. Less than 5 furlongs to run. It's Uncaptured Soldier on top by a length and a half. One More Time Around at the inside with kicks on
6 is moving beautifully right now. That's the top Scotty pick.
And it's back to Hard Game, and Quate is last. Around the far turn they go. Strong half mile, 46-4. The back markers start to do
some very, very fast half. The 5 just went so fast. Look at, here comes the 2 Hard Game, the big win percentage horse. The Scotty long shot is running a really big race considering he really wasn't enjoying the rail. That's pretty impressive the way the 3's running. And the 5 went so fast is hanging in there. And the reason I bring that point up to you is you should put a note on that with a little bit easier. I mean, look, we talked about a wide open race. This is exactly what we talked about. And the Scotty long shot, I think is going to get there, and was bet to your favorite. That's why you just throw a right. Exactly. Who do you like? I mean, there's going to be 4 of them on the wire. 2's going to get there, though. Top win percentage. 263. 5 ran huge. Huge being on the rail like that. Or running that fast of a pace. That was just too fast. That's why you look at a race like that, and in my mind, the system did its job because it's telling you that this horse is good at this horse is good at this. You know, the distance should be good, but not as classy, right? I mean, look at that. Oldie got that. Good. 263. 263. So the top win percentage beats the top Scotty pick over the Scotty long shot. We can find it somewhere or another. So I think the only thing I would do in my notes, because you guys know I like my notes, was mired at the rail. I'm going to say he was best. Now, the 2 kind of got everything set up his way, right? There was so fast, and the horse sat back there and finished. And at the pace setup. You got the double Allen, nice. All right, so, I mean, look, we had all the information there. There was no way we could really nail that and go, hey, we're just going. You know, I tell you what, when you see me talk about a race and I feel like I can hit that thing cold, you'll see me hit that thing cold. Trust me. But this is just, you know, these first 2 races have not been, but they've been good. You got 3-1. So good on you if you had that. So we're going to real quickly Cliff liked a horse in the Sam F. Davis. All right, so let's look at that. I think it's the 10th. No, the 11th. And Cliff got a tip on the 9 horse. Candyman Rocket. EE morning line 15-1, 9% in what appears to be a tough race. I have a note on the 11. Broke very slow in between horses. Very talented and tries strong race too. And I didn't see him come back. It's unfortunate. If I'd have seen that, I'd have bet him coming back. So look at my note. And then look at the GSR. He comes back as a 71. I mean, that would have been something I would have hammered right there. Very talented and really tries. And it was a strong race. Then he gets a 50 SOR group, so an easier group, and his GSR goes up 7 points. I missed that one. Anyways, he's 20-1 though, so this is much tougher. And so the 9 horse won easily against a 46 group, stretches out, and I mean, this horse looks like going long is not going to be a problem. I mean, this horse just ran, no, it was only 5 horses, ran 3rd. I mean, the horse is going to have to improve for sure, but might. I mean, won by 9 lengths. First time out, won 6.5 furlongs on a sloppy track, didn't get bet, then gets bet some. Bill Mott. Here's the thing. I will say this, Cliff. Bill Mott doesn't just throw any horses in stakes races. I will say that. So if he thinks the horse fits here, I'm not going to be surprised if this horse runs good at all. That's a tough one, though. I wish I could give you a stronger push on it, but I kind of like the 5. I like the fact that this 5 horse ran in the Kentucky Juvenile I think it's Kentucky Jockey Club, I think. Grade 2 and against 8 other horses and almost won that race. Right? So, I mean, that was a really good race. I would lean, for me, towards the 5. That's probably the type of horse I would lean towards. And this horse looks solid as well, the 8, Nova Rags. What's this horse done wrong? You got it, Cliff. Good luck. All right, let's get out to Tampa Bay race number 3. All right, so we'll run the ticket generator. Actually, maybe we'll do a pick 3. Let's do it for $36. What's it using? So it's not using the Scotty long shot. 7 furlongs, cuts back, and horse showed some speed against easier. Oh yeah, I definitely don't like the Scotty long shot. Not getting played. I'm throwing out the 8. Have to look at the 3 horse. First time starter. I mean, it's getting bet. It really has some nice works. I mean, it just depends. So in a race like this, do you think weighted split? I mean, the 7 horse had some trouble from the 2 hole and weighted. 4 horses 6-5 getting bet. That was a pretty strong group last time out, and this horse had trouble. Any jockey changes? And yeah, this horse is. I would probably just lean towards the. I like the 7. I like that this horse had trouble and now draws an outside post. So I would probably just lean towards the 4 and the 7 personally. But I don't know how good the 5 is. So and the works are good. Connections are good as well. And then how about these connections? Tom Proctor's good, but Mike Allen's aboard. Wouldn't be surprised. I would probably use these. Hold on here. Let's go this. I might do that. Let's look at the GSR. The race go off yet? No. What am I talking about? It's Tampa. Cracks me up how they just circle. It's just yeah, we were supposed to go off 10 minutes ago. We'll just circle around the gate. Throw out that 9 furlongs, 7 furlongs. The horse faced a 52 group. Doesn't get the pulse running, does it? This horse ran good first time out, and then went 8 furlongs and didn't like it, but that was a 56 group. So I'm going to lean more towards that was just a tougher group. Give it another look. Summer place, 4th place finish. Sometimes when you don't have a lot of time, you could just take the Scotty picks and just do that. But I tell you what, there's nothing wrong with this 5 horse. This horse got bet. Always look at horses that had a decent SOR, and for the group it did, had trouble, and got bet to 7-2, right? And then look at the morning line. It is 7-1, but I don't know that that's. I don't like the 7. I don't like the 7. I would probably use these horses here. On dirt, not improved. All right. All right. I would do that. Dylan Rocks, my note, got the pace set up, came back and won against a 54 group. 7 horse, race taken off turf, ignore race, and then comes back and runs good.
The horses are now approaching the starting gate.
Interesting Scotty long shot here, the 2 horse.
Is number 4.
This horse looks actually pretty good. That was a tough group, and the horse has a 22% number and is also Scotty top pick. So it is leaving the top Scotty pick out, which I don't know why. Had some trouble. I might play a little bit bigger ticket is what I would do.
Now moving in line.
That's what I would do. $40. Pick 3.
Harry, keep the
3, 4, 5, 7 with
spot.
1, 2, 3, 5 with 2, 3, 4, 5, 8.
What else is new? Moves in professionally. Next up will be the heavy favorite. Tough tickets.
I kind of like the 7 at 2-1. Matter of fact, I might bet that.
A well-bred firster in his debut. I'm taken to the bank. And Ronnie Allen Jr. And from the outside, first-time starter, Steve. We'll complete the lineup. They're at the post. And they're off. From the outside, I'm taken to the bank. Breaks for the lead, and there goes Harry, keep the change. Now rushing through the challenge as well as
that 5 was extremely live.
Steve, as they link up with the main track. Harry, keep the change. Now strikes to the lead 3 parts of the
7 does not look comfortable. I don't like my bet right now.
Second. Then it's 2 lengths farther back.
I don't know if the jockey's strangling him or what, but he just does not look that comfortable. I mean, look at the 4 running good. The first-time starter's looking really good right now.
2.5 lengths farther back to Dream Astray, and still far back is Steve as they swing around the far turn. Harry, keep the change, has the lead. I'm taken to the bank.
I think the 5's got a shitload of horse. I really do. I think it's going to end up being 5-4 here. The 3's coming too.
What else is new now? 4th, but meanwhile up front.
I mean, he's not even moved a muscle on the 5.
Top tickets. Now angles to the 2 path and runs at the leader second. I'm taking to the bank, is flattening out to the outside 3rd. Inside.
Well, he's not changing leads, so the first time starter, the 4, top Scotty pick's going to win the race. Even money too went off at. How about this 8 horse? Where'd that come from? Not going to catch the 4 though.
It's top tickets, prevailing 3 parts of length. Oh, Steve.
21 and 3. Yeah, that was very fast. Set a really fast pace. So did the 8 benefit just from, what was that? First time starter. Top GSR. Missed that one. Yeah. You had that try, Alan? Way to go. That's going to pay good. Went too fast early. All right. Let's use this. That was a really good effort. Like, and then so like on the 8, so I have a note. I might look in there and go, okay, what's the story? And he looks like a late running sprinter. These notes come in handy later on. Believe me. All of a sudden, you're like, okay. When you have these notes and you're looking at a race, it's kind of handy. You got the try, James? That's actually good. What's up, In? That's all breeding. No, it has nothing to do with how they run the GSR. Genetic strength rating. SOR has to do with how a horse is run. Genetic strength rating shows the distance the horse will most likely run best at, right? And so, I mean, look it down to the wire. I mean, the 7 was right there, the 5 was right there, the 4. I mean, again, these are tough races. You got first time starters, stuff like that. But look, the 4 won. The top 2 GSRs are the 4 and the 8. 8 by far. 4 had a 35% for a first-time starter. Everybody told us that we couldn't give a number to a first-time starter. Well, we proved them wrong. We absolutely give for and look at not only did the system, the win percentage, have this horse as the top win percentage, but it also the Scotty algorithm had that as the top pick. So 2 different algorithms said that the 4 horse could run. Sam, you got that? Again, if you're new to the show too, just remember that we're just talking about races. Sometimes I'm going to have a really strong opinion. Sometimes I'm not. And all of us are just betting in our own way. That's kind of the theme of the show. We go through races. We try to focus on one. Today, it's going to be Gulfstream Park. We'll play some horizontals throughout the day. And, we'll cover Oakland. We'll see about Santa Anita. I don't know how. We'll see. We'll see how the endurance is doing today. So, but don't have the expectations like I'm going to sit here and give like you a winner every race. These races are tough. Okay. Sometimes you can hit it hard and sometimes you can spread it out. So don't forget to like the show. Subscribe to our YouTube channel as well. All right, let's go to Aqueduct. The Scotty picks hit the pick 3 at Tampa Bay. That's one way of looking at it, Bill. Mandatory pick 6 over at Santa Anita. Okay, we'll have to check that out. All right, let's look at a trifecta. So I'm looking to make one change, whether it's a GSR top horse. So the Scotty long shot has got in there for third. And you can see, look at these win percentages. I mean, they're just the theme. This will be the theme of the show, I guess, right? I'm looking for anything that would make me eliminate or make one change here. This horse is not getting bet, but the value, Scotty top pick, and the E morning line is 2-1 on the 6, but the 6 is not getting any love. The 5. So we talked about this as well. So the E morning line is 2-1. This horse is 6-5. So this horse could be getting over bet the 5. And when the top win percentage is not our betting, when our top win percentage is not the betting favorite, it only wins 16.2% of the time. So, or the horse that's being bet only wins 16.2% of the time. So in this case, it's only 17% as it is, right? So I'm looking here like the 1, two horse can improve. Let's see what the E morning line is. 7-1.
The horses are approaching.
There's nothing wrong with the 6 coming off a layoff. It's going from turf to dirt, and I think that's what's probably throwing people off. I'm going to look at the SOR to help me here. Lost footing at the start inside. So the 1 lost its footing. Don't like the rail, but this horse... See, the reason people are betting this 5, in my opinion, is because that's all they can see. But that was a 40 SOR. So they see a good trip, and they just assume this horse is going to come right back and do that. But this is also a different distance, right? The 3 horse is really interesting. Devil's Code, 28%. But, and not getting any love. Another 40. You know,
Jade's Dream.
I would I would say I'm leaning probably towards the. I think the 2 horse will improve, just for a bet. If I could get a bet in, no, I'm not going to be able to get it in, but I'd probably put a little bit, but not a lot.
And off from the outside, it is a Jade's Dream who's out for the lead, along with Me and Sap, sitting just behind the front 2. Clever Fellow in 3rd.
I mean, the 2 horse broke bad like it did in its first start.
Then it's Devil's Code in 5th.
The Scotty long shot's in the lead.
Shinjuku, who trails the field in 6th.
I mean, he's holding the 2.
It's Me and Sap.
2's got a good position right now, and I like this because you got 4 horses in the middle that are just like. I mean, 3 just had to check back.
Fellow, along with Jade's Dream.
1's not loving the inside and going to probably check back here a little bit. And that's what happened. And the 2's just sitting on horse right now at 6-1.
Leads here by a length. Jade's Dream is 2nd by a neck. The favorite, Clever Fellow, down at the rail in 3rd. Shinjuku continues to move up on the outside. At the back are Neuro and Devil's Code as they come for the top.
5 is coming.
Running 47-3. Me and Sap, Clever Fellow now moves to the outside for the run.
I mean, by far, the 3 horse had the roughest trip and is going to probably win this race. I mean, how much best was the 3?
Here comes Devil's Code to sweep by them all. It is Devil's Code in front. Clever Fellow giving chase.
3-5-2.
Devil's Code off the layoff, off the pace.
Yeah, they had a hard time really judging that horse. And the horse had a 28% win. Went off at 9-1. It's incredible. Wow. I mean, another tough race. The 3 horse, 28%, only 6-1 on the morning line, on the EE morning line. And then not in the top 2, Scotty. It's just tough. What up, Tony? Glad to have you. We're just getting started. We're getting some momentum. Let's go to Gulfstream Park, race number 3. Chad Brown on the dirt. I know. Yeah, not as good. for whatever reason. I think, he's looking for these horses. We talked about this 3-horse being a single. By the way, on our pick 5, we what did we we singled the 3 here. That's right. Noble Empire. So here are my notes. I thought the 1 could be tough here on the drop in class and off the layoff. Had a little bit, had a layoff. First time at this level. Now has been in the non-winners of 2 condition for a while. So you don't like to see that. And then the best 2 races this horse has ever run has been, you see like 8 races back, had the lead, finished second. 2 races back, had the lead, finished second, right? So you're seeing a pattern here that this horse does not like to pass horses. So there's some speed in this race. If I remember correctly. Let's see the 2 and the 4. I mean, maybe the 1 can clear, but I think the 4 is fast. I know the 3 is fast. So can the horse clear? I don't know. It is a drop. Maybe can. So I did think that the 6-horse and the 5-horse were long shot looks. Okay. So you could do something like this. Let's get off of here. I'm not sure how Pletcher's doing in this meet. Here's the thing about the 1. Initially, I threw the 2 and 4 out, but here's the thing about the 1. If the 1 doesn't clear, then the 1 probably won't even be in the money. So then you might do something like this, just in case. This would be my trifecta. 3 with 1, 2, 5, 6 with 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. And you could get paid because the 1 might not even be in the money. The 5-horse will be last, but this is the first time going 8 furlongs, has a top GSR. So, and the horse is going to finish. And especially if there's cheap speed in here, then that really helps the 5. I don't think the 3 is going to stop, but the others might. So you might want to do a 3-5 exacta. I thought the 6, here's the thing about the 6. The 6 is going to be part of the speed early, I would imagine. But is a bit cheaper. So I wasn't sure what to do with the 6. I don't think the 6 can win. And I think the 3 is going to sit on the rail just behind them all and then pounce. That's what it looks like to me. So I'm for sure doing it. The way I'm going to play this is the way I would play it in the tournament. So I would do, first of all, an exacta 3-5, 16 to 1 on the 5. I'd come back with a trifecta, 3, all, 5. That's how I would play it. And then I'll come with a bigger trifecta. I'm going to do 3, 5, all. I might even do a superfecta. Three, 5, all. That's a little heavy on the 5. But I do think the 5 is going to close. It really, to be honest with you, the difference in this race is going to be, does the 6 press the 1? If it does, then this could be ice cold 3-5. At the very least, you get a long shot in there, and the 5-horse gets up for third. All right.
To go after Noble Empire, driving through with
So
the rail.
the one didn't clear.
Won't be far away. El Zeus is on the far outside, and the early trailer is Road to Peace. Out of the chute, onto the main track, and now it's toward the inside. New York Style to challenge Noble Empire. Their heads apart. Never Stop Dreaming is 3 wide. Up on the far outside, El Zeus. Just behind him is Tis Light the Way, and Barrios allows Road to Peace to settle in at the back of
I
the
was
field.
really hoping that the 3-horse wouldn't be so close to the pace, dueling with this one.
5 furlongs to go. New York Style stretching it out a bit.
But I'm not sure that he had a choice.
Second, Never Stop Dreaming is third. Tis Light the Way.
Just want to see the 3 show some class right now and just pass by him.
Who's last of all?
I'm having a hard time telling how much horse he has.
New York Style has the ladies trying to get away from the big favorite Noble Empire, who's on the chase second. Half mile was strong for what it's worth, 46-2. Racing from third, Never Stop Dreaming, backpedaling, Tis Light the Way, then El Zeus. And with pace ahead of him, Road to Peace has still made no impression with 5/16 left to run. Noble Empire bids up on the outside of New York Style, who tries to fight him off. Length and a half to Never Stop Dreaming, 2 better than El Zeus, then Tis Light the Way, and the trailer is still Road to Peace. Top of the stretch, 3/4, 110-3. They're at the top of the lane, and Noble Empire is now overhauled New York Style.
5 never ran.
Never Stop Dreaming is third and trying to gather another run.
He's not even asking him.
A mile still to go. Noble Empire is in front, but he's vulnerable. Never Stop Dreaming toward the outside, toward the rail in New York Style. Final 16th of a mile, and Noble Empire is just too much pony. Noble Empire makes it 2 for his last 2 and wins a length and a half. Never Stop Dreaming second. Third was New York Style.
So I don't know what happened. I mean, they dueled too, and we had everything we could have hoped for as far as a setup for the 5, but it didn't happen. But the 3-1, we get our single home. Never even asked. No idea what to think on that. That was just a horrible race in the sense of strength. All out. All right, so moving on. Tampa Bay race number 4. Not quite a boom. How many races are fixed? Oh, man. I mean, there's just no way of knowing. I can't answer that. I would just say that at the smaller tracks, I think there's more chance. I was just talking to a friend of mine yesterday about that. And I think at the smaller tracks, it's a lot more prevalent because the purses aren't as high. And people have to make a living. Not justifying it. I'm just saying that's what can happen. All right, Tampa Bay race number 4. I have got a couple of notes. Let's see here. Got the pace set up. We did a pick 3 here too, didn't we? All right, so who did we have? So we used the 1, 2, 3, 5. And we could do a rolling pick 3. Graham was talking about the Tampa Bay 5, Unbridled Honor, the 3. All right, so he likes the favorite and the top Scotty pick. All right, so we're using that horse already. Silent Jet. Race was taken off turf. Track was wet. Ignore race. All right, so that's a good note. 1, 2, 3, 5, but we didn't use that horse. So of the horses, and this horse was 10-1 in the morning line. So that would have been a horse that we, that's probably a miss on my part. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 5. Don't like the 6. And I left the top GSR off, who's got a good record. All right, so that's just my mistake, guys. I apologize. You definitely don't want to leave this horse out. 1, 2, 3, 5, 7. All right, so let's look at these a little bit closer. So we got Black Line. This horse faced a 58 GSR, broke 10. So this horse is not a good breaker. And that was on 113. Second by 1. You know, I like the 5, and this horse has won back-to-back races. A lot of times, though, these horses don't usually put these races back-to-back at this level. They just don't. But I think this horse doesn't seem to have a ton of speed, so I think it's going to be reliant on some pace, but either does this horse. And the 1 broke bad. This horse is more tactical, isn't it? The 7 could get a really good trip. As a matter of fact, I am not going to be surprised to see the 7 on the lead. Damn, I missed that horse. Yeah, we can do a pick 3. 36. Okay, we're definitely not leaving the 7 out. We've locked that race in. All right, so let's look at this race. GSR, let's look at average SOR, 66, 64. This horse ran okay. Not using a 2% horse, Scotty Longshot or not. 3-8, 3-8. We got to use this horse, the 4. Beach Bar won a couple of races. That was a 46 group. This guy won in a 48 group. Okay, so this 3 horse, Mary's Francis, second race off a layoff, right? And Junior Alvarado's aboard, and he's up here at Tampa Bay for this this big day. I think the 3 horse might be a horse that we might be able to single. I don't love the 4. I like the 3. This horse is just okay burning money. You know what? Just so it's a smaller ticket, maybe play it multiple times. I'm just going to say that I'm going to look at the 7, so I'm not remiss. Let's see, 52, barely won. Now moving up in class. That's a 5% chance of winning. 48, I mean, could happen, but second time, 1, not bad. I like the 3. I think the 3 had some issues. Wide, outkicked against a better group. I think the 3 could maybe be a single. I'm just saying, like, at least you don't have to play as much. If I was going to add a horse or add 2 horses, it would be the 6 and 7. It would be these. Well, I got to add the 3, excuse me. Hold on here. I mean, you could play smaller, but that's what I would do for a pick 3. Again, if you play in tournaments, I'm sure Tim and Christy are in the tournament at Santa Anita. So I've got a couple of entries. I'm going to play in that. In this race, as far as the vertical goes here at Tampa Bay, Dylan Rocks, here's my notes. I had 2 notes. No excuses, might have needed the race. That was a 52 group. And then comes back 7.5 furlongs, got the pace set up. So the horse has no speed. So the last couple of races, the horse has got the speed. There's no speed in here. I'm not saying I could leave him out, but and he's not in the top 2 Scotty, but I certainly don't love the horse. And I don't like horses like the 2 that have the lead down the stretch like that and then lose late. So I don't love races like that. And the fact the horse got bet at 6-1 off of those crappy finishes tells me that maybe it wasn't the strongest race in the world. This horse is a terrible breaker. The rail's not going to help. Gosh darn it. I'm really jumping on the 7th bandwagon right now. I think I like 7-5 in here. I think I like 7-5. Let's see here. I'm going to bet it. I think I'm going to go with 7-5. I like the 7 because I think that the 7 could be on the lead. We'll see, or at least near the lead if it's a slow pace, and I think that it sets up for the 7. And because the pace, at least projected pace, is not going to be that great, I think that really hurts so many horses in this race. You like the 10 at Tampa, Chris? Wow, a couple of you like the 10. Cole, what's up, Kelly? Anybody know what that trifecta paid? Well, we can look. Oh, $13.50. Thanks, David. I saw that. Chris. I know. God, he has just buried us, hasn't he? He just has. You're welcome, Eric. He just has buried us.
The horses are now approaching the starting gate. The 2-1 favorite.
Well, the thing is that in the original pick 3, we didn't use the the 7. So that 7 wins. I'm going to have mixed emotions. Don't forget if you're watching the show and you're enjoying it. A little quiet. We're going to get some momentum going, but please like it, subscribe to our YouTube channel, and that way you can find out whenever I'm doing shows. And
Bourbon Tan takes his spot.
We'll see. You know what you might do? You might just key the 7 in the second spot, because that's what Julian likes to do, is get second.
5-2, remaining the favorite.
You like the Scotty long shot, Oldie?
2 more to go in.
All right. Good luck, everybody.
Long shot Weld will complete the lineup. From the outside, post 10.
Let's see if the 7 gets on or near the lead.
Still waiting for Weld. He's now locked in. And they're at the post. And they're off. Ty ran a homer. Breaks for the lead. The Craziness also away alertly. Up between horses, that's Dylan Roxon. From the outside, there goes Weld. Moving with a rush and now going to the lead. Silent Jet also away with a top flight, and the last horse away is Bacano. To the clubhouse turn they go, and Silent Jet now moves through toward the rail and has the lead. From the outside, Weld in the 2-path now racing along second, and it's a length and a half farther back. Dylan Rocks in search of 3 wins in a row. Settles into stride nicely.
What up, Linda?
Up on the outside. That's Bourbon Tan now racing.
I know. Maybe I should get a drink. If the 7 wins, maybe I will.
Racing along 6th. Then it's 2.5 lengths farther back to Ty ran a homer. A length farther back to Black Line, and far back is Bacano. As they leave the half-mile marker, it's Silent Jet showing the way and in hand on the lead by a length. Weld continues to badger now second. A length and a half farther back, Bourbon Tan on the outside third. Dylan Rocks is sequestered toward the rail. He'll need racing room for it. The length and a half farther back, the Craziness is now being asked to pick it up along the rail. And up on the outside, there goes Fadeaway. He's now on the move, but meanwhile up front, Silent Jet is still the target. Has the lead by a length and a half, and Dylan Rocks toward the rail now, moves to the 2-path and runs at the leader second. Weld is still there third. Here's a late run by Black Line along the rail fourth. But inside the final furlong is Silent Jet, held together beautifully in front throughout by Julian Laperoux, and will go on and make every pole a winning one.
We called that one, didn't we? 7-5-1.
Second, Black Line third, and the Craziness gallops up for.
I know sometimes, Gary, for sure, but I don't know. We just called that one pretty cold, didn't we? I mean, he did a really good job. I'm sorry we didn't have that on the other pick 3. I missed that one, but yeah, nice guys. That's a good hit. We got 7-2 on that 7 as well, which was incredible. Wow. We'll take that. Sorry, my nose keeps running. Excuse me one moment.
Number 7, Silent Jet, was the winner. Number 5, Dylan Rocks was second. 1, Blackline third. Number 3, The Craziness was fourth. And number 6, Fadeaway, was fifth. 135.69 the running time. Claim information forthcoming.
All right. Good start. All right. Well, at least we got it in our next pick 3. So we're good there. But 7-2 over 5-2. That, depending on how many of you bet this thing. It's raining in Hallandale. Oh yeah, it is starting to rain a little bit, isn't it? Right on, Cliff. Ice cold exactly. Yeah. It's this, depending on how many of you bet this thing could pay better than you think, because like the 1 was being bet, the 3 was being bet, right? So it could be it could pay good. But this is where pace plays a big role, right? So you got to watch that. Wow. That's a way better exacta than I mean, I did not expect that. So you guys were very nice. You didn't play too much. We probably should have played the trifecta. How's that?
$35.60.
Thanks, Nick.
$74.50.
Hey, listen, Nick.
The daily double, 34.
I also lose a lot, right? So I don't always win. And although I've been doing pretty good lately, but I don't always win. I will say this, just so we're clear. Overall, my lifetime betting horses, I've gotten my ass kicked. Okay, but I also didn't have EquinEdge, and but in tournament play, I'm well up. I've not even played that many tournaments, and I've done well. So in my defense, I'm an action player, so I'll just sit there and not even really focus, but I want action. I'm just betting like a maniac, right? So luckily, I've been blessed to have good companies, and I've done okay. But I'm not. That's the way you shouldn't play. The way we're doing it on this show is a little bit different. In pick sixes, which is what I used to play until they decided to take away the $2 pick 6 and just F the big player. I'm well up. I probably maybe have put in 300,000 to pick sixes, and I've won well over 5 million. So in that. But as far as just betting races, trifectas, exactas, all that, I'm not a winner. Just to make that clear. And that's why one of my missions is to, as we get in deeper to EquinEdge, I want to be able to work on our money manager tool, which we're going to build, and we have some plans for it. So it teaches you how to have a budget in horse racing and how to get better at it, right? So I'm kind of like a closer, aren't I? Like I don't always start hot out of the gates, but then again, this race all of a sudden was clear to me. And sometimes, sometimes you're seeing races and sometimes you're not. All right, what did I win in that race? So I bet 500 to win on the 7, and I did a $200 exacta box 5-7. It paid me $5,810. Nice. I'll take that. But look, I had lost 400, 200, 200, 300, and 500. So, I was getting beat. And, well, my account's up, so I'm okay. But that's a nice payout. How many likes do we have? 18? Could that really be right? I think we're low on the viewers today, huh? That's why you get odds. Exactly. I was confident in that one, Cliff. Yeah. No, I know what you meant. I was confident. But sometimes it just happens it's the race, So thanks, brother. I appreciate that. Yeah. No, sometimes you just don't you don't see it. believe me, my dumbass is just like, I liked action and I would just play and play. 200 watching. Okay, we're moving up a little bit. I mean, that's small. Normally we've got like 336 average concurrent. So, but a lot of times people come in and out and stuff like that. But we're just getting going. 89 likes. If you are watching the show and you haven't liked it, please do so. It helps the channel. And you can follow me on Twitter as well, at ScottyPick6. Follow EquinEdge at EquinEdge. And our VIP Facebook group, if you haven't followed that, fantastic people. The one thing we're doing right now is building a great community. And this is going to grow, guys, because of all the things we're doing to build that. So we've got a lot more coming up. And again, I want to apologize that at times the ticket generator is going to be a little bit slow. We have a bug. We haven't figured it out yet, but I know Brad and John are working on it, okay? So if it does spin a little bit, I apologize. We'll get it fixed. Okay. Yeah, I don't trust either, Adam. That's a good point. That's me, man. I'm an overthinker. I'm getting better right now, though. You can see, like, I'm not hammering races I'm not confident in. And when the metrics don't line up, I'm not doing it. And so hopefully you guys won't be too hard on me when I can't come at you and go, hey, I have no idea. It's pouring in Allendale? God, that sucks. Well, in Fort Lauderdale here, it's overcast, but it's not. God, well, they're going to probably take the races off the turf. We'll be playing other tracks, I guess, probably. If you know anything about me, I have a very hard time when it rains. I start overthinking. It becomes a jockey's race. It really messes me up. All right. How about Laurel? And of course, I wonder if they're going to take it off the turf. Let's see. I haven't seen anything. Wow, look at that. Fast and firm. So they're not suggesting that it's coming off the turf yet. Didn't Aqueduct already go off, Mark? 9 inches of snow. No, we're okay with the rain. We're just saying we don't like playing it on the racetrack. But that sucks. It really does. Yeah, it's pretty overcast over here for sure. Very dark clouds. It's probably going to start raining here. I'll probably have to take I'll have to change my shoes from my sandals and my shorts. It's still 80 degrees here, though. You're building up a nice bankroll. All right, so Laurel Park. Let me get focused here. A horse racing dating app? What woman in their right mind wants to date a horse player? On our first date, we'll take them to the track and we'll be looking down here at our forms like this, and they'll be here and we won't even know they exist. Yassine, respectfully, I love that you're watching from Turkey, and I hope you invite more of your friends, but does it look like I have time to write down the horses I like? If you want to watch the show as I'm moving along from race to race, more power to you. We'd love that. That's great. But I don't know where I'm going to find the time to start writing down what I like. Matter of fact, I don't know what the hell I do like, to be honest with you. We're going to go race by race. All right. But glad to have you, though, for sure. They're big gamblers in Turkey. I didn't know that until a friend of mine who's high up in an ADW said that Turkey's big. So hopefully we can build it down there. Maybe that'll be the start. All right, Matt. Okay. I'm going to give you love. I lived in a bunch of years ago and took my brand new girlfriend to Churchill Downs and got lucky at the end of the night as well. That's because you didn't talk to her the entire time. Is your new girlfriend your old girlfriend? All right. Gulfstream Park. Okay. We'll stay here. Here's what I got. I thought the 11 might get overbet. As you can see, Irad got off of the one horse, but the one hasn't run since December and had 2 wins in a row in what appears to be tough. I initially wanted to throw that out just for that reason, that Irad got off of the one, but I don't know. Maybe it's because it's Mike Maker. I wasn't ready to throw out the one. The 2 horse, I can tell you, faced a few of these in here, and the 2 has no speed, but finished up with, even though there was no pace in that last race, finished up nicely. Scotty's second pick. The 4 horse, no excuses last time out. Had a perfect trip. Nice horse. I'm probably leaning against the 4. I like the 8 horse over Channel. Comes out of a strong race in the Sunshine Millions Day. I like the horse. What's up, Michael? She's been gone a couple of decades. It is actually, especially, have you ever sat down right below the finish line, like right there, and the horses like are all like finishing? Oh man, it's like exhilarating. It's like boom, 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 boom. You can actually feel it on the ground. You think Laurel's a corrupt track? I don't know. I doubt it. Too big. The Stronach Group would never let that happen either. Does it mean that you get a couple of corrupt people? No, for sure. What up, Brad? Nice day for the track over there. Yeah, they got good weather. We should have handicapped Tampa Bay. But we're going to cover Tampa Bay anyways, at least as long as we're doing the show. Who does it favor? The rain that they're having at Gulfstream Park, who does it favor? I mean,
Lukewarm favorite is the 11 Bourbon in May. Irad Ortiz Jr. rides for trainer Mike Maker. There's been money for Solio.
I will say this. I don't know if the horse can get the distance, but there was something about the 3 I liked, and the horse is 11-1. Tactical, might even have the lead early. Can the horse finish? Going 11 furlongs? I don't know. I'm still gonna come with the 8. I'm probably gonna come with the 8 as my best play. 3 is interesting to me.
Moving in line pretty well. Ministers strike the next one to move in. Draw on the outside. Cash Call Kitten.
But again, you got the top Scotty pick. Irad on the 11, so I don't want to throw you off there. I think the 4 can be in the money, but I'm not liking the 4, and I think the 1 can run. I don't have a strong opinion, guys, in this race.
From post 11. Here's Cash Call Kitten. Brought forward. Field in line. We're set for a start.
Justin likes the 3.
And they're off. Good start at the inside for Solio. Morning Stride comes out firing. So does Imperial Mission. And there goes JoJo as they stack across the course. Widest of all and over the channel trying to work over. Saving ground at the
inside. So we talked about the 3 probably having the lead. Now we'll see if the 3 horse can.
He's easing over. Rieka is next.
He doesn't look very relaxed to me.
And the early trailer is Cash Call Kitten. And the
what are the over-under odds that they don't run another race on turf today?
Mission on with the task. He's opened a big lead now. Call it 6 or 7 lengths over Solio in second. The opening quarter really, really fast. 23-1 Imperial Mission.
Let me apologize for you right now, Justin. If this horse wins this race, I'll give you my watch. 3's gone? What do you mean gone? Gone where? I mean, he's 18 lengths in front.
And it's a length and a half to Basha. Basha's last of the second flight of runners, and it's a gap of another 4 lengths.
There is no way they're running another race on this turf course. No way. Look what's happening to the turf course right now. It's just getting demolished with this rain.
The opening half mile 46-4. Imperial Mission is off by
1-9. This horse comes in last. Who wants to take those odds?
As far as he can, and he's up into 15 length now. Solio is racing from second. Morning Stride on the outside is now racing from third. And it's a gap of another 2 lengths back to There Goes JoJo. Basha is with him. Minister Strike is toward the rail. Out deep on the course and Appreciado. Then over the channel. Lingering
Goodbye.
at the back are Artemis Grid,
Justin.
Catacol, Kitten, and Bourbon and May as they've reeled in. Imperial
What the hell was
Mission.
that? Who's on the 3? I mean, seriously?
Inherits the lead. Morning Stride
You know who this sets it up for, right? The 2 horse. Because the 2 can really close.
Racing Remy, circling horses,
I'll right now. If they could just give me a bet for right now, I'll bet the 2.
Stack and pack as they turn for home. Moving up on the far outside.
It was Tyler? Dude, I'm sorry. That was just ridiculous. Tyler sometimes gives you the most unbelievably good rides, and then sometimes he just does that.
Outside and Cash Call Kitten. There Goes JoJo is next, but they haven't reached Solio yet.
So we talked about Solio, right? We said that horse is probably better, and the 11 is no cinch. But here comes the 11. Will he get there? He's going to get there. Oh, this is close. Oh, I don't know. I can't call that. I can only call one thing. That's your last turf race at Gulfstream Park. Did the 3 come in last? Who took me up on that? Somebody owes me some money. You think the 11? You're calling your shot, Graham? I mean, dead heat. All right, well, let's just see. We have to see the replay. Let's just see. Yeah, it's crazy. Oh, I'd have to say the 11 got the head bob. Yeah, I heard that, Michael. I heard there was a mandatory pick 6 at Santa Anita. I probably won't play it because I'm going to play in the tournament. It should reach 4 million. Starts in race 5. I know that's true. I mean, we can look at it though for sure. Who knows? Maybe I'll throw it in ahead of time. I don't know. It's raining pretty good over there, so look at the track. There's no way they're running another race.
Placing judges looking at
You're going to start seeing a bunch of horses get late scratches, which sucks for that card. I feel bad for Gulfstream Park.
6 furlongs, maiden claimers at a $35,000 level.
I guess we'll be
have been withdrawn. No try, no
3 pulled up. That's what I thought.
When placed,
I mean, I think we'll be covering a lot of Tampa Bay races today, guys. What do you think?
Of a daily double.
Ladies and gentlemen.
In the win,
11-1-9
was up in time.
11-1-9
first. 1 Solio second, 9.
All right. Tampa Bay, race number 7. Do you guys play Mahoning ever? I don't mind Mahoning racing. There's a 1 to 5 shot. How about a trifecta for $8? Did it go off already? Oh, it went off. And now I'm just curious. Let's see if the ticket generator hit it. So the 3 horse was 19 to 1. So, you know, maybe I am lucky today. I missed that bet. Who's the 3? So remember when we talk about if you think you can beat the big favorite, like watch, we eliminate the 7, then look at the race now. It's wide open. And look at all those prices you're getting. It's pretty, you see what I mean? Like, that's the way you want to look at it. So if you were to see a race like that again, and you look at this horse and go, all right, well, here's what you do know. Remember my words here. There's an unexpected error. If you see a horse at this level win 2 back-to-back, just remember that. Like, the chances of them winning 3 races in a row at this level are so slim, and maybe it's worth taking a chance of just beating this horse. Okay. Tampa Bay race number 5. You're alive to the one oldie. Good luck. All right, Yasim. I'm just busting your balls a little bit. But that's the point of the show, Yasim, is that we go race by race and we handicap it together and we find out what we like. And I'm kind of like the moderator. That's it. And then once in a while, because I have the platform, I'll just preach to you guys. And then I'll lose like 50 viewers. I'll stop preaching and they'll come back and say, is Scotty done? Okay, so Scotty long shot is a 7. How it picks it, I don't know. I will say this. Alonso Quinones, who's on this horse, he was aboard when I hit the pick 6 for $1.2 million at Del Mar in 2011. Alonso was on the first-time starter for Paul Aguirre, who was my trainer, and he won that race. So he was on there. So I've kind of got a special like for Alonso. All right, let's run a trifecta. Okay. So we know that we are live in the pick 3 to these horses, to the 2, 3, 4, 5, and 8, right? Anybody play this, by the way? The 9th is off turf. Yeah, they're just trying to keep everybody sticking around, but I can't imagine the 6th. Oh, so the 9th is off, but the 6th is on? That's interesting. We'll see what happens. I just don't see how they can do that. I hope they do. So here's the thing so this is interesting. So you're seeing that the system's using 2, 3, 4, 5, and 8, right? In the first spot of a trifecta. And the second spot is keen to 2. So that's a little bit of a bug. So essentially the 2 doesn't count. So you essentially have the 3, 4, 5, and 8. But part of some of the algorithms we have is who's the horse most likely in the race to come in second or to come in third. In this situation, it's saying the 2 horse is likely to be in second. It's uncanny how this happens. But what I have seen is these guys win. They win too. So if I'm playing this, I'm probably playing the 2 horse in the first, second, and third spot as my key horse, even over the 3. Even over 3. I know Graham likes the 3, but even over the 3. Alan, you're alive to the 2 and 3 to hit the pick 3 at Tampa. All right. I like the 2. I like the 2. I'll tell you what, last time Graham gave us his picks, he gave us 3 of them on the show about a month ago, and they all 3 won. Have I ever considered a sidekick? I mean, I had a couple of sidekicks, but you guys seem to like the show better when I do it by myself. But we'll be looking at some other people to do more shows, and there'll be a couple of people. It's not easy to do a show by yourself, believe me. It's a lot easier to have somebody doing it with you. So I think you're going to host, Chris. I think that if you learn anything on today's show, 2 things. One is when the metrics don't line up, don't force it. If you want to bet, then bet smaller, but definitely don't go, okay, I need a bet and hammer a horse in a race like this, unless for whatever reason you have a really good reason for it, because you are just going to lose your ass. Okay? That's 1. 2, just make a change or 2 to the ticket generator. Those 2 things will help your handicapping and your winning tremendously. Oldie and Justin as handicappers. I'm leaning more towards Justin doing a show by himself instead of with somebody else. I don't know. I think he can do it. But maybe a partner. Mom, if you're watching, shout out to you. I love you. The reading on the 8's good, no doubt. But we've got, I'm kind of liking the 2-horse. You know what I might do? You could do something like this. Hold on, let's make sure we don't miss the race. But against Tampa. Yeah, exactly. Look at it. 0 minutes to post, and they're just circling about 100 yards from the gate. So you could do something like this. Wager. Hold on here. Well, who would you put with it? Hold on. Maybe I'm being lazy. So we know, okay, 3, 4, 5, and 8. Watch. Okay, so I got it. So I'm going to do 3, 4, 5, 8. Because the system said the 2 would be second with the 2. Okay? Could do something like that. Then you come back with a win of $100 on the 2. And just in case this 2 gets third, we take our horses 3, 4, 5, and 8. Okay? And we do a trifecta. 3, 4, 5, 8 with 3, 4, 5, 8 with 2. Okay? We'll do that for 10. That would cover. So it's not sexy, not going to make a ton of money, but
is number 3, Unbridled. From the barn of
I'll probably at the very least get my money back if it comes in, and then I might even make some money. That's an example of what you could do. So the entire key is around the 2-horse, especially when the system comes with a horse and keys it in the second spot. I'm down. I've seen too many of those things win, come in second or come in third.
Moving in line.
Good luck, you guys. How are you guys liking the notes feature? You guys liking it? Have Mom do a show. Mom might do a show. Mom never stops talking, so for sure she could do a show. I could definitely see that. I'm not sure what it would be on. Maybe it'd be a cooking show. My mom's a very good cook, except for her pancakes.
The winning connections of last year's
I make a mean pancake. I'll challenge anybody on my pancakes. Mom and I had a competition on the pancakes, and you're supposed to let your mom win, but I just can't do it. Are you guys like that? Competitive with your kids and your mom or your family? Like I have to win at all costs.
Up on the outside, Big George's Kingdom also moves to challenge.
We're going to do that, Oldie, eventually. Notes are going to be shared.
Shooting through toward the rail and now going up and gaining the early lead in the last horse away is Tempo Rubato. They sort themselves out around the clubhouse turn, and Core Curriculum strikes to the lead now, 3 parts of a length. Seminole Beach draws alongside.
See, Justin's had my pancakes. Thank you, Justin. See?
Is now third. Summer Silence travels along toward the rail now fourth. Then it's 2.5 lengths farther back. Along the rail is the favorite Unbridled Honor, now racing along fifth. Up on the outside, Commandeer is in the 2 past 6. 4 lengths farther back, Adara losing ground. 7th about to be passed by New Dawn from between horses now 8th. Up on the outside, Son of Thunder. 3 wide racing 9th, and far back is Tempo Rubato. That's the 10 of them.
I mean, the 2 is just loaded on the rail. The problem is, did I leave out the 1 on accident? I think I did. And we don't have the 4, so where the other 3's not really running. I can't tell about the 7. I would right now. I would. Well, I don't know. I can't tell. I wanted to say the 2, but he's not getting through when he should.
He'll need racing room along the rail and Commandeer. Alonzo Canones has.
The 2 horses, not really doing what you would expect him to do. The 1's toast. Come on, 2. What are you waiting for? Here comes the 3 on the inside, which is good for us. Come on, 2. Get up for second. Get up for second. Get up for second. Get up for second. I don't think we had the 4. The 2 ended up getting third. So we got our in the money horse, but I don't think we had the 4 for second. Or did we? We did. 3, 4, 5, 8 with 3, 4, 5, 8 with 2. Holy shit. All right. I wasn't sure. Good call on that, Graham. That's right. You did call that. Graham called the 3. You better take a look at Graham's other picks. I've got him here. Good call. So we had a trifecta, 3, 4. So we had the exacta 3, 4, 5, 8 with 2 for $50, but we also had a $10 try. We bet that I totally forgot that we had the 4. So I'm thinking we just lost, but this might be the best of all of them. 3, 4, 2. Anybody have that? You did put them in third. All right, good job. And the 4 went off at 15 to 1. Oh, the 3's even money though. Graham, when a horse goes off at even money, you can't even say anything. You can't bring it up. You can't be 1 for 2 and then give an even money. I guess you'd be even. I guess you would be even, right? Even money, $100. So you'd be even. All right. A winner's a win. You know, it depends. I like to take favorites and key them in my tournaments and like key them in first spot. And then I like to have a key horse like the 2 horse, key him in the other spots as well. And I had a cover bet in the tournament that actually got third and paid me $15,000. $46 trifecta, we'll take that. So $460. I lost a little bit of money, but that's a cover bet. No, I made money then. 950. Okay, so I bet 420 and I got 900. Oh, that was for 50 cents. Okay, so I got 937 back. That's okay. Not bad for a cover bet. You remember that 5, Justin? Yeah, I covered that 5 in the Pegasus. And it paid, what did it pay? 15 or 17,000, right? I think. And so look, the system, the only reason I had the 2 is because look, the system said the 2 horse was going to be a key in the second spot. So the ticket generator, that's an algorithm that actually is looking for horses most likely to be in the money. It's crazy. Anyways. So all of a sudden to me, I'm like, ding, ding, ding. All right, now I gotta key this horse. Four minutes to Oaklawn. Oh, we got to get there. All right, we're not going to go to Aqueduct. We absolutely have to stick with Oaklawn Park. It's been tough going. Oh my God. It's just Oaklawn Park. I love Oaklawn. But man, oh man. Yeah, that was 50 cents. All right, get rid of the 5. All right. If you guys don't love Oaklawn Park, you don't love racing. I'm telling you. One of my favorites. All right, so let's see here. This horse hasn't done anything. 8 furlong, 75 to 1 against a 58 group. So it was definitely a tougher group. Okay, so the thing about the 1, and the reason the 1's getting a little bit of action is because of the drop in class. This horse has been facing really tough horses. Look at that 64. That might be the strongest maiden race I've ever seen in SOR. 64. I don't think I've ever seen an SOR of 64. So I wouldn't ignore that horse. This horse dropped in class, got bet, didn't run for shit. You going to bet him back? Not with my money. This horse broke from the rail, broke 9th, went off at 12 to 1 against arguably better horses. Now stretches out, has a decent GSR. I like the 8. Scotty Longshot looks good. This horse coming back at the same level, ran second beat 9 other horses, 8 other horses. I like the 7. I like the 7 and 8, and I would throw the 1 in there somewhere.
The horses are approaching the starting gate.
Thank you, Vic. You can come back with this 6 horse. I'm not sure what happened. This horse had run 3 prior decent races. Hasn't been seen since November, and but Florent Giroux decides to ride this horse, so he'd be the sleeper for me. So you could do. God, I don't like this 3 at all. Dueled. Okay, so here's the thing. I will say this in his defense, he dueled in between. You see that here on the trouble line, dueled in between. That's and that was also on a synthetic track. Maybe I'm judging him too quickly. Maybe he's going to be on the lead. Has a good number. Tough race. I can't throw you guys on a horse. Can't do it. I guess if I was going to bet one horse, I've been known to bet a little bit. I would probably bet on the 8, the Scotty Longshot. You can never go wrong with the Scotty Longshot at Oakland Park. Don't ask me what it is. I don't know why, but the Scotty Longshot absolutely crushes at Oakland Park. Yeah, exactly what Justin said. If you can't find a horse, bet the Scotty Longshot. 3 horses adding blinkers. Yeah, good point, Pat. I think they're going to try to go the lead with the 3, and I don't think there's that much speed in here.
The horses are at the gate.
Horses are at the
It's
gate.
post time.
This one horse, I
Tango
just
Kilo
can't
goes
get
in,
by.
so
This
does
one's going to run better.
Scotty.
If he doesn't, it's never going to run.
Wise and Optimus Cat.
Don't you hate pop-ups on your computer? It's like a pet peeve of mine. It's like I didn't ask for a pop-up.
Nugget
I don't know
of
why you want to
Grace
give me a
and
pop-up.
Gainer will be next.
All right. Good luck, you guys.
2 more.
Curious about the
Taylor.
1. I would probably bet the Scotty Longshot. Curious to see how far the 3 can go on the lead. Blinkers added. Thank you, Pat. Jim says, ice cold. Exacta 3-7. Good luck, Jim.
They're off. Super Wise and Optimus Cat break well. Gainer to the outside away in 3rd. Then comes Flat Reward, Bosetsi Cotty, and Tango Kilo, followed by Kick Some Tail. And
Stop the race for Jim right now.
Nugget of Grace. To the backstretch they run, and Super Wise and the Bug Boy Morales will clear off from Optimus Cat, who races in 2nd. Super Wise, 3/4 of a length. Optimus Cat is 2nd by a length and a quarter. 2. Flat Reward, 3 deep in 3rd. Gainer is between horses, and both sets of Cotty is at the rail. They're all about 2 from the front. Kick Some Tail has 5 lengths to make
The
up.
6 horse has got a lot of horse on the rail.
Trailers, Tango
Looks
Kilo
comfortable.
and Nugget of Grace. Midway on the backstretch, Super Wise with an omnipresent Optimus Cat.
What the
outside.
9?
Optimus
Anybody
Cat's
see this
gonna have
coming?
to go because Flat Reward is going to move. up
Jockey's
outside
looking
the field and
around.
Force the pace. So now Super
9's
Wise
done.
only leads by a neck. Optimus Cat is 2nd, 3/4 of a length. Bosetsi
He's killing the 8. The 9 is absolutely just killing the 8.
Then comes Gainer, 5th and about 4 from the front. Then it's a big gap back to Kick Some Tail, Tango
Eight's
Kilo,
done.
and Duchess and Nugget of Grace, and they run to the
6
top
is
of
done.
the stretch.
9's
Here's
done.
Optimus Cat outside of
The
Super
1 horse we
Wise.
talked about. Look at this
Optimus
1.
Cat puts his
Holy
right blinkers
Moses,
in
this
front.
guy is just
Super
finishing
Wise gonna
fast.
Try to battle back through from the inside.
Dropping class.
Back in 2nd now, and 2.5 clear of
I don't think he's
Flat
catching the
Reward.
7,
Optimus
but
Cat is
in the
now
money.
getting clear. It is Optimus Cat past mid-stretch with a 3-length lead. Super Wise races in 2nd. Tango Kilo charging in the center, but Optimus Cat is clear at 16th out. He's
Gotta
down
watch
5
those
in front.
droppers.
Tango Kilo trying to get by Super Wise for 2nd. Optimus Cat.
7-3-1.
Optimus Cat won by 7 in the end.
9.
Super Wise did hold off Tango Kilo for 2nd. Close for 4.
Chalk. Chalk, chalk, chalk. 32%, over 22%. And the 1 ran big. We talked about the 1. The 8 horse was in between horses, had some trouble, wasn't really enjoying it out there. I think can run. I would probably put a note on the 8 because the jockey stopped asking, didn't have the best trip. Still needs easier. Little boom. All right. It's something. Ice box cold. Refrigerator boom. Yeah, it's we got Fairgrounds 1. Get rid of these 1% horses. And you got the 6 horse. They take off already? Yeah, let's see what happened. I think the 6 horse.
Is now 1 pace. Then wind chills are. And Ronnie's reasoning. Third deep in the final furlong. Mingametta in front here. With Hooper drives the boat. Vehement on the outside.
6 isn't catching the 5.
Hawktail and wind chills are. Hooper drives the boat. And Vehement. Hooper drives the boat.
5, 6, close between the 4 and the 7.
And holds Vehement.
All right, so how did that match up to the numbers? So I probably would have lost that. But what you could do in a situation like that is you key the 6 over the 4, 5, 7, right? And then you come back with the 4, 5, 7 with 6 with 4, 5, 7, and you would have won. But we had the 4 horses, but that wasn't hard because these 3, the 1, 1%, the 3, 1%, and the 2, 1%, and 50 to 1 on the EE morning line. All right, let's get out to Gulfstream Park. What's the story? 6 furlongs on the dirt. They take the race off the turf? Not so far. 1 has a big GSR, 74. 1 to 2. How am I doing? I don't even know. Let's see here. 11,555. So, all right, I'm hanging in there. All right, let's look at these horses on the track real quickly. So you want to look for the horses when their ears are pricked like that. It means they're usually happy and inquisitive, right? So the 1 looks fantastic. I don't love the rail because if you're in the rail, you're not really controlling much. You either have to go or you have to sit back and somebody else is controlling it. And the jockey on the outside of you can slow up, can do anything, right? But just looking at the horses, the 4 looked very good as well. I will say that. Scotty Longshot. So this horse, 48, didn't run, now gets back on the dirt. Maybe we should look at the GSR plus wet numbers. 72 on the 1. That's really good. And look at that.
The horses are approaching.
This horse, maybe the 5 might want longer. And the 2 doesn't have, I would, maybe the 1 over the Scotty Longshot. The 1 looks fastest. One looks fast. You're trying to beat the 1, David?
And the horses have reached the starting gate.
I'm going to take a flyer on the 1-4 exacta.
Lining up and moving in for.
And I'll do a 1-4 trifecta. Oh, there's no trifecta on here. Is it as simple as the 5? It might be. 1.
Muta Camille to the outside gate.
I'm going to do the 1-4.
6 furlongs. We're set for the 5th. And they're off. Commissioner G was first into stride, but he'll be third to the early
Sit
part of the
4.
race.
Don't press the 1. Just sit.
Put a neck in front.
Just sit. Like, be cool. You're not beating him, so just chill out. Just sit down. Don't ask. Don't kill this horse.
Augusta Melody and Jose Ortiz lead by a length and a half and try to make it more. Magic Eclipse is there second. These 2 have 6 or 7 lengths on Commissioner G, and at the rail, it's Muta Camille. Around the floor turn they go. 1 to 2 the price, and Augusta Moon the target. A length and a half better than Magic Eclipse with 3 furlongs left to race. It's a gap of another 5 lengths back to Muta Camille and Commissioner G. 5, 6.
I mean, the 1 is just loaded with horse. The 4 is really trying right now.
Under a hard ride, but hasn't really lost ground to the leader.
It's just a matter of whether the 2 is going to get there. 5's not, doesn't seem to be enjoying it. I hope the 4 stays up.
Augusta Melody now asked to kick away and does so willingly. 1/8 of a mile to go, and it's all about Augusta Melody.
And the 4 shot is wide.
Second here, Muta Camille coming up the fence down the center, Commissioner G, but Augusta Moon making 1 to 2 look like
easy on the 1.
Easy money. Never threatened, and 6 in front. Muta Camille rallies for the place, Commissioner G
1-5.
third, then Magic Eclipse.
Chalk, chalk, chalk. 1-5-2. How's the weather at Laurel? Let's look at our weather widget. Scattered clouds, 46 degrees. How about we check that out? 6.5 furlongs. So here's an interesting horse. This 2 horse is only 2%, but the GSR is pretty good in this horse. I don't see this horse winning, but you could find a long shot in a situation like this. Vito, you got a boom there. The two favorites. What are you booming? That's a pick 5 hit off a $42 ticket. Nice. Mandatory pick 6 over at Santa Anita. Expecting $4 to $5 million in the pick 6 pool. There you go again, Graham. The horse went off at 1 to 2. You can't count that. I don't even count that. Oldie hit the pick 5 on a $42 ticket. What did it pay? $25. You got the pick 3 cold. The Scotty top pick won 4 of the first 5 races at GP. Does that surprise you, Gary? Sure, Elliot, you got it. Okay, let's do when's Santa Anita coming? Like, because I got to be ready for that. I might have to leave you guys to play that. Lost 17 on the pick 5. All right, so let's do a trifecta here. We're going to do it for, God, $3. Lightly raised. $3 or $8? On what, Justin? Oh, the pick 5? Well, I don't think I got in on that pick, but we should be alive, right? To the 3, 6, and 7. So, just kidding. Won 2 in a row. No, really, he did. And let's see here. 58 group. That was a sloppy, but he's 62. I mean, this guy's like, he's doing good. I don't know why the 3. I would definitely like the 5 a little bit better than the 3. Oh, they're sprinting. Hold on. Come on, Scotty. Get it together. Let's see here. This guy's never done good at 7 furlongs. And this guy, 62, 56. Scotty Longshot might run good. There's something about this 3. I think the 2 might run good. I don't like the 1. I'll tell you why. This horse has burned money the last couple of times, and he barely got up and won the time before that. And you see these horses kind of hovering like 4th and 3rd. You see a lot of these 9 to 5 in the morning line, 9 to 2. EE morning line had it at 4 to 1. That's more accurate, obviously. And I don't love the 1. It's not that the 1 couldn't be in the money. You know what I would do with a horse like that? Because he comes from behind, I'd put him in the 3rd spot. I would do something like this. What about this? Just as a shot, just for action. 2 through 5. Obviously, the 1 can't be in 2nd if he's only can be in 3rd. That I would do that. $6 ticket. 2 through 5. 2 through 5 with 1 at Laurel. Did it go off already? God, I suck at this.
3 Divine Intervendio fortifies 2nd. Number 5, Just Kidding, finished 3rd at 5 to 2.
The 1 hold on for 3rd? I hope not. I think the 5 probably got him. Hey, it was a nice idea, but the 1 ended up getting maybe 5th. But that's the kind of stuff that you can do. Take a horse like that, a little bit cheap, and the 3 ended up getting the race. All right, let's get to Tampa Bay. What do you guys want to do? I know we have the 3, 6, and 7. And Justin's got the 8. We didn't use the 8. All right, let's look at the trifecta in here. Got a decent amount of horses, so we'll do it for $12. Justin's on the 8 though, and I respect Justin's handicapping. So we're going to look at this. 5% had the rail last time out, was placed third, had some issues. Not that the rail going 8.5 would make a difference. Sometimes it does. Sometimes it's a benefit. Sometimes it's not. 60 group. I'm all over the 3. I thought that, but I understand why Justin likes the 8. I do. At a 54 group, the horse won easy. This is the horse has got another layoff though. Can't like that. Horse is going to be forwardly placed, not getting bet. I love you, Justin, but I don't love the 8. I think you know what I would do? Maybe an exacta box 3, 6, 7, like just for fun. Exacta box 3, 6, 7, something like that. Five's getting bet. Nothing wrong with the 5. I can see it. As a matter of fact, the more I look at this 5, great connections. Look at this. Okay, hold on here. Maybe we found something. 2 races back, off of a layoff, going 8 furlongs. The horse breaks 10th and only loses by 3, and was 6 wide. Then the last race at the same distance against a better group, arguably. I mean, first of all, the horse always breaks bad. Always breaks bad, and got 2nd place. Mile on the 16th is probably good for this horse. What do you do with him? What do you do with him? I mean, he could be one of those ones that's in the money. It's a tough race. This guy's going to have to probably move up. But look at this horse: 15-1 morning line, 9-2. We use this horse. I tell you what, if you played that pick 3, you're rooting for that horse. That's for damn sure. The 6 horse, I mean, ran decent. I mean, this is a tough race. 2nd race off a layoff for this 3 horse. Grand Motion and Junior Alvarado. I mean, it's a tough race. The 5 wins, not going to be surprised. If the 8 wins, Justin's 8 wins, I'm not going to be surprised. I will be surprised if this 1 wins. It is lightly raced. If a horse was going to improve, it'd be a situation like this. I mean, the 1 ran a really good race against Winners first time out, winning by 6 lengths and change, which is pretty unbelievable. But this is a much tougher field. The 13, just the post alone, makes me not like this horse. But this is not the worst. I mean, if this horse was in the money at 18-1, I wouldn't be surprised either. All right. I mean, it's tough. I mean, just for action, I just did 3, 6, 7 box, but this 5 is interesting. I mean, the only time this horse got there was when he was the big favorite. Other than that, he's just always right there picking up pieces. You see that? Just as this is going to be a cover bet. Watch this, because this 5 is just one of those types of horses. I'm not going to let him kick my ass here. So I'm just going to do a cover bet, 3, 6, 7 with the 5, just in case. And watch this. I'm going to do 3, 6, 7 with 3, 6, 7, and I'm going to put the 5 in the 3rd spot, just because I want action. All right. I can see the 13 hitting the board. What up, Diego? John? All right. The crew's all like in the house. Early pick Ford Oakland? Absolutely, Gary. You got it. The one we just talked about, and the one has a shot, but is really moving up in class here. You like French horses on the grass? Yeah, I would agree with that, Ellie. I do too. You're singling the 3? I mean, we talked about maybe singling him or her. Yeah, we'll definitely do a early pick 4 here. So we'll get out to Oakland Park and we'll do that. If I was going to put a bet on a horse, it would probably, for the odds, it would probably be on the 7 horse, because the 7's got a 15% number and actually getting bet. And that was a good group. That was a 52 group and has been off. And Julian already won one. Can we get 2 from Julian? I would probably bet the horse. I'll bet the horse to win. Why not? All right, they're loading into the gate. Good luck, everybody.
The field is now moving in line. The 5-2 favorite is number 3, Mary's France. From the barn of Mr. Graham Motion and Junior Alvarado in town for the betting assignment. Following the running of the 6th race, presentation will be made to the winning connections on behalf of the great people from Lamb Home South, as the 6th race is Lamb Home South Race of the Week. The field continuing to move in line. And the favoritism remains with Mary's France. 5-2 on the board.
What's up, Jerry?
Next up will be 3/4.
Glad you're here. It's okay, Jerry. Better late than never.
Entrance.
Yeah, but I know it looks that way, Jerry, but the problem with the 1 is this is a big move up in class. So we'll see. Sometimes that's why the SORs are so important, because a horse could be looking really easy and doing it good, but it depends on who you're facing. What's up, Scott?
2 more to go.
Now it's a party.
And from the outside, by the book, we'll complete the lineup.
Good morning, Eric. Oh, thank you so much, brother. I appreciate that very much. Thank you. It's a great picture, by the way. I appreciate that. All right, let's. I know what 3, 6, and 7. I'm assuming what most of us are rooting for.
And they're off. Duchess of Sussex.
3 didn't break good, but European horses tend to not anyway, so that's not that disconcerting at all. What you want to see, though, I think the horse needs a little bit of pace.
And the last horse away is the late running Stormy D. They pass under the wire for the first time. Duchess of Sussex now moves up and commands the race now by a length. 3/4 time is right there racing along. Second up on the outside, Lexophilia goes to the turn 3 wide, racing along third. Beach Bar with a ground saving trip down along the inner rail now. Fourth.
Well, I didn't think they were going fast, but they are going faster than it looked. I mean, 22 and 4 is very, very fast.
Farther back, Pioneer of New York in the 2-6. Nacino.
And they're pressing pretty good right now. So I think it definitely sets it up for the 3.
Alongside her now 10th.
I don't know where my 7 is. The 7 move up. I didn't see it.
Up on the
No, on the rail in back.
Still the trailer. And
they slowed. They definitely slowed up a lot. That half was much slower. But I mean, he's got looks to be a lot of horse on the 3.
Beach bars into the bit. She'll need racing room along the rail 3rd. From between horses by the book. Also putting it a run for it.
6 is coming. 7 didn't really run. The 7 hasn't had a great trip.
And right behind her is the favorite, Mary's France. They turn into the stretch. Meanwhile, Duchess of Sussex, handled beautifully up front by Johnny V, is still the target, 2.5. Up on the outside, Nacino. Along the rail is Beach Bar, but this one's over. Duchess of Sussex.
I mean, 6 ran really good, but not going to, I mean, was well in front, controlled the pace. And I'll tell you, look at the 6 and 3 ran good, but let me tell you where the race was lost. If you look at that, right, look at the half mile. Went 23, but then slowed down to 47 and 1, right? And so that's exactly what happened there. And that's why the horse was able to finish. Yeah, he did. And if the 6 would have got any pace at all, the 6 would have won. That would have been nice. All right, let's get out to Fairground. Oh, we got Oaklawn Park, so we need to do a pick 4. Let's do that. All right. Pick 4. We'll do it for $60. Wrong one. All right. All right, let's sort the GSR. Look at these things. So the 4 horse is 0 for 2 at the surface and distance. It's got a 15% number. Like, this is the confusion. Like the 1 horse has a first and a second, right? And a 58 average SOR. So I got to look at the 4 closely and look at this. So it's won a couple of races in a row. Now it's got disqualified in the 54 group over at Churchill Downs on a sloppy track. It looks like that maybe this horse is starting to turn things around a little bit. Greeley, 6-5 from a 6-1 morning line. Let's look at the Scotty. So we had this horse at 8-5, 6-1 morning line. Well, there wasn't there was 3 horses that were scratched, to be fair. How about the 8? Exulting, 70 GSR. What happened in the last race? Turf going. This horse has never been 6 furlongs. Okay, first of all, look at the money earned. You see this? Turf, 7 starts, 6,200 average start. On the dirt, 21 starts, 22,000 average. I mean, the horse wants dirt. I mean, I don't know who's had this horse this entire time. And the horse is dropping in class, but the horse has been being mismanaged for sure. On a layoff, training lights out. I would watch out for the 8. Watch out for the 8. Joe's aboard. 10 horse. I mean, coming back quickly. Broke 9th. Really not the best breaker. Has a wide post. I don't love the 10. The 10 can win. I don't love the 10. 3 horse Kitchen Fire. I mean, Norm McKnight, this horse could go gate to wire on the dirt. I mean, it's getting good trainer. He's good with horses first out. There's nothing wrong with the 2 at all. All right, we're going to go to a different race real quick. See if we can find a single, because that will determine what we can do and the flexibility we have in some of the other races. So I'm not even looking at the chat right now, okay? So I'm just trying to focus on this real quick because we don't have a lot of time before the race. So if I miss something you said, 2 for 2 on Overdressed. So you can throw out, I mean, you can throw out the last race, right? Horse was bet, but a 40 GSR. And then the race before that was a 64 SOR. That was too tough, 13-1. Prior to that, 56. I mean, the 4-horse probably going to be tough. I like the 6. I like the 6 as well. Hard read on this one. I mean, this is just it's a doozy. An absolute doozy. Okay, let's go on to the next race. That's Oaklawn for you this year so far. I am praying that we have a horse here that we can play. Motown Girl, the 3-horse, faced a 56 group. Group, maiden special weight, Steve Asmussen not giving up on the horse. I don't like the Scotty long shot. I don't like this horse at all. Got second against 6 other horses. Not that impressive. Had issues. This guy always finds issues, doesn't he? The 3 seems, we're going to count on the 3 to find issues, but the 3 is good too. Gosh. All right, I'm going to eliminate the 5. We've got to use 2 horses in there. I wish we didn't have to, but we do. Let's see what the story is in here. 10. I mean, you talk about speed handicapping right now, right? 52. So is this an easier group? 44 is what the 3 is. I don't like that. Jack Van Berg, one of the best trainers of all time. Now there's a 2. 20,000. Don't like the 8. This guy's new here, but he's 1%. This guy's been burning money. Burning money. Burning money. $10. I like the 10. I think the 10's a single. That's what I would do. That's the ticket. Wide open race here. Good luck, you guys.
Olson has backed out. Greeley and Ben not quite in yet. Greeley's in, but not Ben. They're at the post. They're off. Kitchen Fire broke well, and May We All away second. Then Olson and Greeley and Ben, followed by Patty O'Dini and White Wolf, Exalting, and the early trailer is Riverboat Gambler. Kitchen Fire up the backstretch, a length and a quarter in front of Greeley and Ben, who takes over second. May We All is third at the rail and about 3 from the front, as Kitchen Fire is now 2 lengths in charge. Then comes Exalting, White Wolf, and Olson. They've all got about 4 lengths to make up, and Exalting's on the move now to a clear 4th. 3 lengths further back to Patty O'Dini, Riverboat Riverboat Gambler continues to trail, and Kitchen Fire continues to lead. It is Kitchen Fire to the quarter pole with a 2-length advantage over Greeley and Ben, and Exalting second and third. May We All is back to fourth now and about 3.5 off the lead. The whip is out on White Wolf. Then comes Patty O'Dini. Kitchen Fire is the leader. Off the top of the turn now, only a length in front of Greeley and Ben, who is bearing down on him. And we're about to have a new leader. It's Greeley and Ben, and he puts a neck in front. Kitchen Fire is next. Then Patty O'Dini and Exalting. But Greeley and Ben is clear now, and he's 2.5 lengths in front. Patty O'Dini tries to get second. Greeley and
10-4
Ben in front.
8-3.
Greeley and Ben won by a length and
Favorite
a half.
wins.
Patty O'Dini did get
Hey, when
second.
that
It
happens.
is very close.
God, it's just the worst. Here, also, put a note on the 8 horse next time the horse runs. Needed the race. I'm not that one. All right. The EE morning line had the 10. The morning line was 6-1. The EE morning line was 8-5. But it's really tough when you spread out like that and then you get a favorite. That just, it sucks. Because in the races you do spread out, you want to find some prices. In which race? So they changed the 6th race. So they did take it off. Let's see here. Wow. Yep. Told you. I would just be shocked if they were run any of the races. Let's see here. So 9 furlongs, 56 on dirt. So turf must be 65. All right, so that's a bug. Yeah. Good catch. Good catch. It's just I don't know. When these races are taken off of the turf, I mean, who knows how this horse is going to run? There's just no way of knowing. Is it worth trying to beat this horse? Maybe. What's my note on this horse? Slight stumble. I mean, who's got the GSRs didn't change there, did they? So we need to look at this. We'll look at the GSR plus. So that's a bug. So 67 on the 8, 53 on the 7. Not that great. 62. So 8 and 5. 6 is interesting. You could see anything here in this race, like anything. Class wise, the 2 should win the race, but the dirt breeding not so special. And this horse is 1-5, 76% chance of winning. I mean, what you're trying to find is like, who do you play now for as far as, because if you throw this guy out, then the race is wide open. Do you take the top GSR, the 8? I mean, we know that the 8 can run on dirt. Just seems a little better on turf, but the 8 can run. This horse didn't run bad on a sloppy track, the 7, against a 56 group. The 8's just been running against better horses. I am not going to be surprised if the 6 horse runs good. I'm not going to be surprised. Horn, thank you guys. Go off. All right. You know, I keep forgetting to pull up the video first. It's already over, huh? Ah, shit. So 2-1. How'd the 6 do? So 286. I mean, it's the horses we talked about. Oh, yeah, of course. The track makes a huge difference. I mean, horses, like, they're bred just like we're bred. All of us are bred differently. That it can be a big difference. All right, so let's go out to Laurel Park. I'm going to put the video up so I don't make that mistake again. Sorry about that, guys. All right, so let's go out to Laurel. Let's check it out. Get rid of the scratch horse. Get rid of this horse. Get rid of that one. I've got a note on this one, so let's look at it. 1 pace, 1 turn mile would be great. This guy's burning a lot of money. Don't like the 5. 1, 3, 6, 9. So we know it's between them.
4 minutes to post time. Pick 5 wagering.
All right, Congress Hall. .44 group. So he's kind of best with a 44 group. The 3 horse, who's the top Scotty pick, is better than that. 6 seems unreliable. I like 3-9. I think it's those 2 horses, 3 and 9. And then maybe I'd put the 1 and the 6 in the 3rd spot. It's probably worth a bet.
3 minutes.
Maybe even do a superfecta, right? 3, 9 with 1, 6. I mean, just all right. So I'll do a trifecta, 3, 9 with 1, 6. I like the 3 to win. I think the 3 is better than 9.
Pick 5 wagering.
Oh, 15 minutes. Thank you, Michael. I appreciate that. All right. So sorry, I've been kind of quiet just looking at this Laurel Park. I like the 3 over the 9. And I think the 1 and 6 will be 3rd. And so I need to make sure I'm in for right. So challenge on this ticket, 01. I accept your conditions. All right. Thanks for that reminder on that, Michael. I appreciate that. Okay. Let's get this. Laurel Park. So I like the 3 over the 9 over the 1 and 6. And then let's look at, we got Tampa Bay race number 7. So we're going to focus the rest of the way on Tampa and Santa Anita. Hopefully they don't run on top of each other. But that's what we'll focus on. There's some good stakes races over at Tampa today. I'm sure I will try, Gary. I sure will. I've got this tournament starting in race 1 as well. I might not be able to get to Tampa if I do that, though.
The horses have reached the starting gate.
All right. 3-9. Mandatory pick 6 at Santa Anita as well. We'll also cover Oakland, obviously, as well. But
class moves in.
We got Tampa, Oakland, Santa Anita.
Olive's bumper.
We'll see how that all works itself out.
Silver sides. In win then green.
I'm going to try. I'm going to try.
And they're off. Middle of the pack, Pete's Pride, and Silver Side's up there with early speed, and Arbutus up on the inside too. Win and Grin on the far outside. As down the back stretch, Pete's Pride leaves the way. And Arbutus moves to second to the inside. Win and Grin on the outside, and between horses is Silver Side's the gray. Followed a length and a half by Embrace a New Dre, who's traveling in 5th position. Here's favorite Olive's Bumpus saving ground, charging off at the far turn run now. And in between horses, In Class is in a little bit tight, and Last Great is in the back, heading into the far turn run. 8 or 9 lengths will cover the entire field. And so Pete's Pride down to the inside narrowly from Silver Sides is right alongside. Win then Grin and Arbutus and Embrace a Day moving into action on the far outside there. In Class.
You know, I haven't liked the way the 3's been running the entire race. You can't like the way this horse has been running. Not as your favorite. I mean,
in behind the second flight. Top of the stretch now, they make the turn for home, and it's Pete's Pride, a narrow lead against the rail. In Class on the far outside, Embrace a New Day.
I mean, head up the entire time, just terrible.
Kick 2 under a drive. Embrace a New Day in between horses willingly. In Class on the far outside,
all right.
He's got a narrow lead though.
No more Laurel.
Out of the inside, Pete's Pride trying to hang in tough too. It's In Class, in front, In Class in front.
6-5-9.
From Pete's Pride, second and.
Okay. We're going to go to Santa Anita. Pick 5, $60. When the top win percentage is 23%, Brandon the bartender, I mean, this horse was running at Los Alamitos during the night, barely won that race. I mean, this is a hard knocker, though. I've always liked this horse, but I mean, there's just no way. I mean, how bad is the field when this is, wow. And now all of a sudden this horse is in. Hard knocker, though. That's not a slight on Brandon the bartender. It's just the 5 definitely doesn't get your pulse going, does it? All right. That's the test site. This is your favorite, too. All right, let's EE morning line. We have the horse at 7-2. It's 2-1. We've seen that. We've seen this before. When that happens, these horses don't run great all the time. But we'd like to see our win percentage to be the betting favorite because it wins way more of the time. So we're going to do, let's do it. 4% horse on the 4. Top Scotty pick. I mean, God. I seriously might just pass on this race. So I'm judging this horse on a 50,000 claimer at Del Mar going 8 furlongs. Okay. 58 group, the 6th. This guy's about the same level, 6 and 7. I mean, this guy won 3 back doing that, but then comes over and doesn't get bet and spit it out. So maybe the horse got lucky. I mean, it's certainly not one you can count on. You can win. Do you take the dropper here? But the drop is on dirt, and the horse has never been on dirt. That's a risk. Brand the bartender has done better on dirt. The 2 horse. This horse has done better on dirt. Won last time out against a similar group. I think that the 2 deserves a look, and it's 10-1 right now. I don't think anybody knows what to do in this race. This 1 might be the horse to beat. Been facing much better horses stretching out. That's not a problem for this horse. I like the 1. If I was like betting the race, I would bet the 1. I'm not surprised it's not getting bet. That morning line was too low. Maybe Surfing Star. I don't like the 6 horse because the 6 horse had to go gate to wire in order to win that race. So I don't like the 6. And then only face 6 other horses in that race in the 50,000 claimer. So I'm going to get rid of that. 7 horse. Four horses here. 3rd. I don't like the 7 either. All right, so I would use what the system's using. Maybe with a bet on the 1. I have a note on the 4 for Kasha. Has C+ work going into this. That was a 60 group. Another just brutally tough race. Oh, this is going to be fun in this tournament, isn't it? The 8 horse Ivy League. 8 furlongs on turf. Let's look at the EE morning line. See if we can learn anything from that. It says the 8 horse should be 6-5. Should he be? I mean, this 8 lost against a 50 group, but then off a layoff, got a 2nd place finish against 7 other horses. Let's see here, 50. This just might be such a weak group that horse should be a single. It's possible. This horse had the lead and gave up late. But that was off a layoff, to be fair to the 8. Now gets a good trip. No way of knowing how this 7 horse is going to run. Jeff Mullins and Tyler Bays. That's a little scary. This horse broke from the 10 hole and 9 hole. I just think this horse might be a sprinter is the problem. Why is this spinning? Looks like a sprinter. I'm going to say no to the one. Scotty Longshot. Possibly, but I'm going to say the 8 and the 4. There's something about this 2 horse too. Might be worth putting in there. Mraz, I had a note here. Got beat by 2 nice fillies and then came over and won by 11. Now it comes back at 8 furlongs. So the Mraz is nice. Calypso's going to take some beating. Moonlight to Oro. Looks to be the real deal. Check the owner. My Racehorse. And the E morning line is even money on the 3. And the system is singling the 3 over the 2. And my note. I mean, maybe the 3 is a single. I don't think we have a choice. My Racehorse doesn't seem to be doing anything wrong. I got a lot of notes here. Smooth like butter. 49-1 last time out against a 58 group. But now goes, okay, so I had a 52 group here at Del Mar. This horse definitely wants to sprint on dirt. 48, nothing. 44. This guy ran good and broke 11th and was bet. I kind of like the 3. The 1 looks like a horse that's just going to burn money, has no speed. If you're going to add more horses, maybe, but I'm kind of thinking the 3 horse could be a single. 11 horse, let's see my note. C plus coming into this work. That might have been a weak race, a 40 SOR. Big Chick, C plus work. I don't think that race was very strong. Medusa, C plus work. Came back against a 44 group and ran decent, but that was gate to wire and couldn't get there against 13 horses. I'm thinking 28%, second Scotty pick. Second start was bet. Flavian Pratt, Brian Corner. I mean, maybe the 3 is a single. Maybe I put a note on this 1 horse. I mean, Calypso's a nice horse, no doubt about it, but now has to do this going a mile. I mean, this is just a fast horse. I just have a feeling this 1 horse might be able to run. And if we're going to single the 3 in the last race, maybe just add that. No, it's too much money. So I'll do that. $45 ticket. 1 through 5, 2, 4, and 8 with 3 with 3. That's what I would do. $45 ticket. All right. So, God, what do I do in this race? So in the tournament, Surfing Star. I'm going to see if I can learn anything here at all. Trifecta for $3. Clear that. 2 through 4. Royal Act not getting bet. That was a 60 group on 8 furlongs. I kind of like this too as well. I know the 4 has been racing against graded company. Normally I would just jump on a horse like this, but something seems amiss with this horse. And that was turf. You know, sometimes maybe just take the Scotty pick, right? Maybe it's as simple as just 4-1 or 4-3, I mean. Brandon the Bartender is just a hard-knocking horse. Maybe he's not going to be able to beat our morning line on the 4 was 5-2. Top Scotty pick. Win percentage had this horse at 4%. I'm curious what the win percentages on the old algorithm had this horse at 14%. Look at it, even had the race like more wide open. You know, anything that happens this race is not going to surprise me. I'm trying to think how I would play this. Like sometimes what I'll try to do is I'll find a key horse that will at least be in the money. All right.
That's number 4, Ken Durrell,
4 just broke through the gate.
but immediately taken in hand, and we'll reload. The favorite is number 5.
I definitely don't like that now.
5-2 on the board. Just click down to 2-1.
I might just bet $100 to win on the 5. Just to give me some breathing room. I don't like that the 4 broke out of the gate at all.
And they're off. Very even beginning. Bold Endeavor hustled up on the far outside. Ecclesia, Royal Act, and Surfing Star also up close. And just behind, Brando the Bartender, only 2 lengths off the lead. The 2 trailers are Canderel and Potentico at the back of the field. Into the first turn they go, and Surfing Star from the inside post will show the way. Opens up about a length on Royal Act in second. At the rail, Brando the Bartender third, and he's followed by Ecclesia. Pink Silks between rivals, fourth, now third, and a 3-wide Bold Endeavor is 3 lengths off the lead. 2 more to Canderel and Potentico at the back. 5.5 furlongs remain for Surfing Star, who has pressure now from Royal Act just a neck behind. Bold Endeavor 4 wide, Ecclesia just inside of him. That quartet covered by less than 2 lengths. Then it's Brando the Bartender reserved behind this battle up top. Canderel is behind him, and another 3 to Potentico. Half mile to go, Surfing Star, Royal Act. Royal Act puts his nose in front. A 3-wide Ecclesia still very much in the thick of things and moving in now. Bold Endeavor is being asked to pick it up in fourth. Then it is Brando the Bartender still biding his time behind this battle. Canderel 2 behind him, and Potentico. Bold Endeavor now makes a 4-wide bid. He and Ecclesia go on with it. At the rail, Surfing Star, Royal Act, Brando the Bartender, Canderel, and Potentico. Bold Endeavor on the outside is just in front. Ecclesia is trying to fight back. Brando the Bartender has a clear shot. Bold Endeavor scampers clear. Brando the Bartender on the outside, closing, trying to get second. It is Bold Endeavor with a commanding lead and an upset win to kick things off for Bold Endeavor. And Joel,
I mean, it looked like that, right?
5.
Just looked wide open. We didn't even use the 6. 10% horse. You have all these horses here. You throw out a horse and it beats you. I mean, it just, I guess, play Joe Rosario. I don't know. That's tough. Sorry, guys. Just did not know what to do with that horse. It was a top GSR, but all right, let's go to Oakland Park. These races are tough. A 13% horse, Scotty's long shot, and this horse is the favorite. All right.
1 minute.
It was bad. Overdressed.
The horses are at the gate.
You know, I don't
It's
love
time.
overdressed that much. I mean,
Credit enhancement goes in first. Here's Golden Grand.
well, 30,000 is 2 lifetime, and now he's facing
Happy Go Bucky.
tougher. You know, I would probably
Bucky in
lean
the rear.
towards the. I would probably lean more towards the 8-horse Perfect Impression, the Scotty
Half
Long
the
Shot,
field
and I like
is
the
loaded.
5 a little bit. I like the second pick, Golden
Here's
Grant.
Artie's Rose.
But I mean,
And
look, I
she's
mean,
happy.
the favorite is 3-2, and he's got a 13% number.
2 more now. Overdressed
Tough stuff.
and Perfect Impression. They're off. Perfect Impression and Golden Grand, Overdressed and Parkin' in the rear. These 4, Parkin' in the rear, puts her head in front. Then comes Credit Enhancement, followed by To the Outside and Happy Go Bucky. Then comes She's Happy, and at the back of the pack, it's Artie's Rose. So up the backstretch, they run. Parkin' in the rear is sprinted clear, and she's well in front. Parkin' in the rear into the far turn has opened up a 5-length lead on Perfect Impression and Credit Enhancement. A length and a half to Overdressed. She's 4th and about 7 from the front because Parkin' in the rear is dominating to the quarter pole. She's got a 6-length lead. Artie's Rose is next. Then She's Happy. Golden Grand has backed out. Happy Go Bucky is at the back of the pack, and Parkin' in the rear has been caught at the top of the stretch. And now we have a new leader at the top of the stretch. It's Credit Enhancement, who has taken it over from Parkin' in the rear in second. Perfect Impression is 3 back in the third. Then comes Artie's Rumor, and Between Horses goes Overdressed, but it is Artie's Rose who's trying to get into second. Parkin' in the rear is trying to battle back. This would be an amazing win. Parkin' in the rear, Credit Enhancement, Parkin' in the rear.
Good race.
Wow,
2-1-4.
she looked done at the quarter pole and turned away Credit.
I mean, you see how tough these races are. I mean, they're tough. They are really tough. All right, Gulfstream Park, race number 7. Should we play it in the mud? 10 has solid gate works. So a bunch of first-time starters, and the horse is getting bet. So it has a good GSR. Most likely is going to be fast, and on this wet track, maybe could be tough. I mean, how do you play a race like this? You got the Scotty. Any price you get is going to be good, but you have this horse who has experience at Hawthorne coming over here. Larry Ravelli's been hot and got a second place finish against 8 other horses. Then you have, I mean, the top win percentage is, I mean, can you give me any more tougher races? The Scotty Long Shot, you know, the one thing we have noticed is the Scotty Long Shot crushes first-time starters. These works seem sneaky to me. They do seem good. So maybe that horse is worth a bet. The 12 getting bet some as well. The 7 horse, that's a big GSR. And these works don't look bad. Do you think it's just as simple as these are lower connections and maybe the horse isn't getting bet? Because these are good works. Horrible Trip seems to need the lead. So that was a maiden claimer, the 2 horse, 49-1. I thought the horse was better than looked. Musk, These are good works. 11 not getting bet. 3 is not getting bet. 9 not getting bet. So eliminate those. I'm not ready to eliminate the 7 horse just yet. So let's run the trifecta now on a $12 ticket and see what it gives us. I don't know that I'm ready to throw the Scotty long shot and not put that in there. But the 4 is getting bet. So it looks like the horse broke bad, rushed up, but that wasn't a strong group. That's the thing. Sometimes these are the types of horses that are worth trying to beat. But it looks like the horse is really fast. So I'm not sure I want to do that. This is tough. You know, I think this might pay.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's now post time. Lining up, moving in. It's the start of the Rainbow Six on a Saturday.
I would say
$950,000 in guaranteed money. 7-5 now, 3-2 on number 10.
I like the
son of
10 and 12
under Tyler Gaffleone. There's been some attention for the 4 G-Bar.
I'd probably do something like this.
5 Democracy. They're the second and third choices here. 7-1 money for Buck Moon. 8-1 on number 12, Bears Watching. First into the gate is Mo Moore. Here's Nako.
Something like that, $25. It's more expensive than I like to play, but it could pay good. 10, 12 with 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 12 with that. So probably what I would do. The Scotty Long, we know that the 10's passed out of the gate.
The gate steps Tiza Prince. Loading forward is Musk.
So I'm going to do an exacta box 4, 10, 12.
Collaborate. E5 Racing Thoroughbreds. Neon Green.
10, 12. 4, 10, 12. And I'm going to do a little saver here.
Still 4 away from a start.
I think the 7 maybe could get in the money, take the GSR, so I put him in the 3rd spot. But that was just for action. This is absolutely a grab bag. The 10 has some really good gate works. I made note of that, and that could make the difference here if the horse gets the lead and gets a good break, because some of these maidens don't break well.
2 up will be Buck Moon and Bears Watching. Buck Moon. Colors of Carolyn Wilson, drawn the outside.
It sucks when you handicap an entire card at a track and then everything starts raining, you know? That always sucks. I hate that. And I wish these tracks would start getting scratches in sooner. Some of them do a good job and some don't.
Runners off Buck Moon.
I know. I didn't look at the wet track.
To the outside gate. $950,000 guaranteed in the 20-cent Rainbow Six. It begins right now. All set. And they're off. From the center, Campiador begins well. Nako has speed in between horses.
10 did not break good.
Buck Moon and Bears Watching into the top flight.
And showing no speed.
That's Mo Moore to race a half length better than Black Belt. Democracy's in the white colors racing in between horses and starting to improve a bit. Out wide on the course is the race favorite Collaborate. He's now 4th last, improving at the rail. That's Tiza Prince with Musk toward the back of the group. Dropping to trail here, the early trailer is Dupois. They move around the far turn, 22 seconds for the opening quarter. Knocko by a neck. G-Bar is there second. Democracy now third. Buck Moon fourth. 2.5 to Bears Moon, who's now fifth. Here's Collaborate. Moving up on the outside to take sixth. Driven seventh is Black Belt. A gap of 3 to Mo Moore, who retreats. The rest are not of consequence with a quarter of a mile left to go. G-Bar and Jockey Misael Jaramillo off the turn with the advantage. Democracy is coming after the leader. Collaborate is in full gear. He's now racing between horses. Buck Moon on the outside with Bears watching and 1/8 of a mile more to get. G-Bar leads by 2.5.
The 12 does not want to go on the rail. Get up, 12.
Now trying to gain on G-Bar.
Oh, it's terrible.
Collaborate, 16th to go. G-Bar almost home. Democracy taking his shot. Here's the line.
Whoa.
It's a photo finish.
I think the 5 got there.
I'd say outside, but the placing judges will look at a photo in 1:10 and 4.
I think that's the 5. I'm not playing another race at Gulfstream. It's not happening. It's just too tough, these wet tracks. It's a grab bag. And then when you see the win percentages at top win percentage, 15%, it's no fun. I think the 4 shied away from the left-handed whip. So I think the 5 got there, but yeah, see, it looks like the 4 came out on the 5, but I don't, ooh. I don't know. Five looked good. I mean, they all looked good. It was just really tough, right? All right. Let's see here. Getting bet, Irad Ortiz. Not a surprise. All right, so we got to pick our spots here for sure. You're praying 4. If even if you did get 4, Tony, to be honest with you, it might come down. We'll see. We're rooting for you. Hold on, we'll go back here.
Super effective. Daily double pick 3 and 50 cent. Late pick
5
5
4.
opportunity.
5 4 12.
5 Democracy first, 4 G-Bar second, 12 Bears watching third, 6 Buck Moon fourth, 10 Collaborate fifth.
Sorry,
numbers,
Tony.
Alan.
So the 12 horse ran huge. Did not want to go inside. Where is that? Gulfstream Park. Was very green. Can run. All right. All right, let's go out to Aqueduct. Slow, nice to watch. So I've got a pretty good note on this horse. It's only got a 5%, but comes back at the same level. Broke 10th, got bet. Interesting. So maybe look at that horse some. This horse is burn money. So I don't see why this horse has to win, and we've got a note on the 1. Could be something there. 3-1 right now. The horse is obviously getting bet. First time starter here. Looks pretty good. Mr. Fantasy works good. These works are good. And he's a top pick as well. How about the 6 horse? 115. I mean, you can't love the rail for sure. I'm guessing this 2 can run. The Scotty Longshot, so you know what we could do if we want to try to beat the 6 horse is just do like a 1, 2, 5 exacta box. I mean, you're leaving out the 3 and the 6 that are the 2 favorites, but that would pay good. Right, just tough races today. We got Sanity to race number 2 coming up. Gulfstream's wet. Did we miss Oaklawn? The 2 horse, which I didn't even look. I eliminated the 2. We lost that. Well, the 10 horse, you got the favorite. Oh, jeez. Getting uglier by the moment. $14 horse. I mean, these races are so tough. Look, that was a 1% horse. Gate to wire, Presque Downs, and a 44 SOR. I can't have that horse. There's just no way. All right, let's check out Aqueduct. So let's run a trifecta real quick. $12. I'm probably going to call it after this, guys. It's just the races are tough. I'm not really feeling it today. Broke 10th. 52. Maybe a 1-2 exacta box. I think I'm going to do that. Let's see here. The Scotty Longshot always does so well. It's uncanny how good it is with first-time starters. It really, really is. So I'm just going to do an exacta box. 1, 2, 5. I'm going to try to beat the favorites. I don't see why they have to win. If they come in first and second, I won't be surprised either. Okay, so, but I appreciate that, Joey. I'm not seeing things very clearly today, and the races are all tough. And every race I look at, the top win percentage is 20%. It's very tough. And I think what I want to do is just kind of focus on the Santa Anita tournament and see if I can pick my spot and try to find something, you know. So 1, 2. So again, I'm up front. I'm leaving out the favorites, right? I'm doing 1, 2, 5. I mean, this might pay. What about something like this? 1, 2, 5 with 1, 2, 3, 5, 6 with 2, 5, 6, 8, 9. That might be okay. That might be okay. Five looks good. That's the Scotty Longshot right there. 17-1. Six does look good. Ears pricked. Not going to lie. The 6 does look good. 125 with 12356 with 25689. I would. I mean, the 3 horse is 42%. I'm playing against a 42% horse and then the favorite. Pablo Morales is on the 5. It's interesting to me. There probably is, Ray. Thanks a lot, Matt. I appreciate it. No, I think the biggest thing that's happening is, here's what happens when I'm doing the show, and then every race I pull up, top win percentage is like 20% or something like that, right? It makes it difficult. So I can't eliminate horses like that, right? So now I'm having to try to handicap every one of those horses, and that's got to be painful to watch for you guys, right? So it's just, these are tough cards. So this one is tough in the sense that I've got a note on the 1. The 2 is a first-time starter with good works. That's a Scotty top pick. 6 is a top GSR. 3's got 42% win. You see what I'm saying? 5 is Scotty Longshot. You see what I'm saying? It's like, that's tough. If I go give you guys horses to play in races like this, it makes, I don't want you guys to lose money on that, right? So this is very tough. Even this race is tough. I mean, I'm thinking that I might bet this 1 horse. I don't love the rail. That's a pretty good note. Broke very slow, made a really nice move. Watch. And this horse was bet. If he breaks bad from the rail, he's done.
Waiting for Echoes.
Can we trust him to break good?
And Son of an X.
I don't know. You know I'm going to bet him. I just want to see him break good. Because I've seen this horse make a long, sustained run, so I know the horse can run. Thanks a lot, Bill. I appreciate it. Thank you, Richard. I appreciate that so much. Thanks a lot for everything, too, Richard. I really appreciate it.
And they're off.
1 didn't break bad.
Great Solar Zen.
1 didn't break bad.
After the start and trails the field. Mr.
The Scotty's top pick is in the lead. I hope this horse can really run. And the 1's just getting the garden trip. I will say that, if he's good enough.
Back to Production Credit, who runs in 5th. Echoes of Destiny is next in 6th, followed by Son of an X and Solar Zen. The quarter, 22-1, a 3-way battle up front. What's my category on the outside? Devious Mo in between horses. Mr. Fantasy down at the rail. The front 3 have almost 5 lengths on Kickerland in 4th, and then it's another 6.
I mean, 6 is just cruising right now.
For the head of the stretch.
Seems like it anyways.
Mr. Fantasy, Devious Mo. What's my category? 3 of them across after a half in 46 seconds. What's my category on the outside? Pokes ahead in front.
Here comes a Scotty long shot, but I just don't think they're going to catch him. You see, we talked about these 5 horses specifically, right? Come on, Scotty long shot. Get up.
16th out. What's my category? Trying to hold off. Echoes.
I'm not going to get the win because I didn't have the 6, but we almost got it. But the Scotty long shot, yeah, that Scotty long shot is so sick with first-time starters. So sick. That is just sick. All right. Santa Anita, real quickly. That was really terrible. How about the trifecta, actually? You probably hit that, right? Who got 3rd? Anybody have this try? You did on that chat? Nice. Way to go. All right. Well, some of you guys had that. That's good. 26-1 that horse went off at? Mike, you had that exact? Oh, well, you guys had some of this stuff. Thanks so much, James. I appreciate it. Wow. Yeah, it was the Scotty long shot. We talked about that a lot. We put him in the trifecta. Wow, that's great, Rashad. That who got third? I kind of like the 2 a little bit, so I'm gonna just screw around for here on this and do an exacta. 2-8 box. And I'm going to do a trifecta. Eight. With 4. With 2, 3. The 2's kind of an anomaly, right? So the 2 horse to me looks like maybe he could run, maybe he doesn't, maybe he surprises. So 8's the horse to beat, though, for sure.
Focacina, Cider Apple.
Man, that talk about betting bad. I tried to beat those. We almost beat those favorites. We did, but the 6 horse ended up getting second. I'm in a Santa Anita contest.
They're in the gate. And they're off. Quick start for Whistler Styles. Sweetest Angel is also part of the early spade, and Ivy League joins them from the far outside. By the stands the first time, and it's Whistler Style, clearing off to be in front by 2. Midnight Diva joins second inside of Ivy League, and now Sweetest Angel is fourth, about 3 lengths off the pace. A 3-wide Miss Peaky Binder is
2 is just so ranked
Focacina
the entire time.
6 off the lead. Highland Haven toward the back of the field, and Cider Apple trails.
Whoever that jockey is on the 2 just did an amazing job.
Tracked by the favorite Ivy League in second. And on the inside comes Midnight Diva third, passed now by Miss Peaky Blinder, who's into the 3rd spot pretty easily and 2 lengths off the leader. Sweetest Angel is in the 5th spot. Focacina next, Highland Haven, Cider Apple. They're covered by 7 lengths, heading to the half-mile pole.
I'm glad you got that. Wow.
Whistler Style,
exact
$105. Has a 2-length lead on Ivy League, who's cutting into
the ticket that I generated, did that actually hit the trifecta?
Peaky Blinder on the outside. Sweetest Angel is in between those 2. At the rail, Highland Haven and Focacina are right together. Focacina about 4 lengths off the lead, and Cider Apple has trailed throughout. Midway on the turn, Whistler Style.
I don't think the 2 is going to run, but that 2, if he does, watch that 2 because that 2 was ranked the entire time. Could he really beat this? Come on, 2, straighten out, go. Beat the 8. Come on, beat this 8. God, he was so much best. Get up. Well, I did the exacta box for the tournament on the 8-2. I thought the 2 could run. That 2 was rank as hell. God. You guys get that? That 2 was so rank. That what's the exacta going to pay there? I need to look and see. I don't even know how big was my exacta. Was it a $50 exacta box? I don't even remember. I don't even know how to look at my bets on this thing. Remember, this happened to me before. What up, Keith? All right. How do you check what you bet? I don't know how to check what I bet. I did a $50 exacta box 2-8 or a $100 box 2-8. No, it wouldn't have been 100. It was 50. All right. I think that puts me somewhere in the tournament decent, I would imagine. What'd the 8 go off at? 6-5. That 2 horse was ranked the entire time, ran huge. All right, let's see what it pays. Turn the corner, let's go. All right, maybe. I know. Man, I'll tell you what. That 2 got bet late. What's the exacta pay? Anybody see? $12 exacta?
Winner number 8, Ivy League, a 3-year-old bay filly.
So if I did it 50 times, I'm getting $600 right there. So that's not bad.
Foxwoods, trained by Richard Mandela, ridden by Umberto Rispoli.
Umberto Rispoli.
By her owner, Ellen J. Foxwoods. The running time, 1:49.
You got that, Elliot?
0
Nice.
seconds. Today's third is the Grade 3 Las Vegas.
Oh, there was a little bit there. That's true, a little bit.
Changes.
It gives me some breathing room in the tournament. But I don't know. We'll see what I got. I think I had a $50 exacta. That's actually, if you think about that exacta box, that many horses, and to do a $50 exacta box when you only have a $300 bankroll, that's a pretty big bet. Well, in this case, I only had 200 left on that ticket. So that was a 50% of my bankroll on that 2-8. And I definitely, the 3 was just rank as hell. You got Tampa, Justin? I'll tell you what. When we get the booms going, it is good. And by the way, this isn't your fault. Like you guys are taking my lead. It's just been we did good early on, and it just kind of got a little bit rough. You got that trifecta and exacta there? Nice, Richard. I see you guys. You're trying to get me back. I see you guys are sneaky. It could. All right. Maybe I need a drink. Maybe I need a drink. You got the group ticket to Tampa? Nice. Yeah, I think the only thing I'm going to be able to see is what my balance is. Okay, so it is official. Let's see if it'll show me. I'll refresh. It says I have $50, so it's not in yet. Oh, here it is. That was prior. Yeah, they really need to work on this. I love you, Xpressbet, but this is really bad. I can't see anything. I did in the exacta. Where is it? It's showing my trifecta, but it's not showing my other bet. That's a little disconcerting, to be honest with you. Who came in third in that race? You guys saw me make that bet, right? All right, it's getting a little worrisome. Well, you know what? That's okay. So it's not up on our site, so there's a good chance it's not in yet. Aaron, I'll never look at you the same way. Thank you, Robert. I appreciate it. It's at Santa Anita. I forget what it's called, but it's at Santa Anita. We got Oaklawn Park. Let's get out to Oaklawn Park. You know, all my boys and everybody at Oaklawn Park. Gotta love everybody out there. And so we'll get out there. I'm sure the money will be in there in a second. It's just they're lagging. I only liked 2 horses here, 3 and 4, and I thought the 4 was better than the 3. The only reason is there's an asterisk here because the 3-horse Motown is causes a lot of her own issues, but she can run and she fits in here. And if she gets a good trip, then she'll beat this 4. But I think the 4 is better. I would probably do a bigger bet 4-3, and then I do a cover bet 3-4. The Scotty long shot is the 2. I mean, the connections are fantastic, and the horse is getting bet. So maybe the 2 can't be ignored. I mean, the horses run like hell the first couple of races and pulled. I think this is the type of horse that needs the lead. So what you might see is this horse go straight to the front. That could happen because it doesn't look like the 3 or 4 is fast. As a matter of fact, that's probably exactly what they're thinking the more I look at this. Oh, the 5 horse I can run too. Okay, I had those horses up there only for the win. There's no speed. There's no speed in here. Well, the 6 is fast. They're thinking they're going to go gate to wire with the 2. I don't think it's going to happen. I still think it's like 3-4-5, 4-3-5, something like that. That's what I think. They take off already? Yeah. I have to remember to pull the video up.
From the front. Then comes Dial Dish and Cage Bear, and the trailer is Via Regia.
I did do a 2-8 exacta box, right, Joey?
Yeah. Leader. She's got a 2-length advantage over Sayonara in second. It's another 3 back.
You know, sometimes these horses that need the lead, like the 2 clearly does, when they get the lead, they're tough.
To Via Regia and Dial Dish, and now the trailer is Caged Bear, and the leader is still Diggin' Gold.
3's not running.
At the top of the stretch, a 1.5 or 2-length margin over.
And especially when you get a wet track like this, I mean, 4 is just too good.
Red Cat, Diggin' Gold, and Sayonara getting closer with every stride.
I mean,
Gold, now only 3/4 of a length. Sayonara,
the 2 is, you know, anytime this 2 gets the lead is going to be tough. I mean, I don't know. This is going to be close, really close.
Diggin' Gold reaches.
Yeah, you're not passing the 2. Scotty long shot, 2-4. Wow.
Diggin' Gold beats Sayonara. Via Regia
2-4-9.
third, close for
2-4-9. All right. All right, so I have $600 in the account. Anybody look at the leaderboard? Where was the leaderboard? Let's look. Paul Bellinger has $1,020. Eddie Olczyk, 300. So we'll see. Obviously, that was after the first race. So we'll see what happens. Let's go to Golden Gate. I love Gulfstream Park. You know, I love it, but I just can't do the wet tracks. And I didn't love anything in this race anyway. So we're gonna go to Golden Gate. First time starter, the 2. Scotty Longshot dropping in class, went off at 20-1, broke slow, 78-1. I don't like the 1. This horse burned money, 45%. I think the 3 is going to be there, but doesn't have to win. This horse had no issues, the 5, running against the 3 last time out and stopped. And now this horse is 5-2. I'll pass on the 5. 4 horse, a first-time starter, 6% was 5-2. So now I want to look at the EE morning line. I like the two over the 3. Just for action is what I would do. I would do the 2 over the 3. Two, 3. And then I might do a trifecta. 2, 3 with 2, 3. And I might just do an all. By the way, shout out to Richard Davenport. If you don't know Richard, you should. He's great. And Richard, thank you for everything. Thanks for your support. I appreciate you tweeting all that stuff out. And that's pretty cool. How are you, Diego? Paid $10.20 on the exacta. All right. I mean, I'm actually happy to have that 2 get up there for second because it didn't look like that horse would finish. So there's a Josh. There's a tournament at Santa Anita, and I'm in that, and we'll find out. Usually they update the leaderboard. Usually about 5 to 10 minutes after the race. So we'll see leaderboard. So they haven't updated yet, but this gentleman Paul Bellinger is in the lead. That's pretty good after the first race. You know what they need to add to this? They just need to put on your standings as of 12. Well, that's as of 12-11, but they should just maybe put standings after race number 1, you know? What did he say, Justin? He said that the 3 has been in training, and that's the only part. Will well as of late I've read. I'm pretty good. I'm not that good. Come back at me, Justin. But we appreciate the info, so let us know. They're hammering the 3? Yeah. I mean, oh, really well? Hey, listen, I'm kind of giving you a hard time, but if you saw my writing, you can't read it. I promise you that. It's bad. All right, let's get out to Golden Gate Fields. I think the 2 could run good. Yeah. Welcome. They're loading into the gate.
Sizzling Indian to post position number 2 has loaded. Elusive Love, post 3. Galloping Uno. Three back. Our Expectation coming up. Post position
All right.
number 5 to the outside.
You guys sucked me in, so we got to get an energy. Maybe I'll drink a beer.
Freeport Joe goes in. Gigi Wiz to round out the group. We start the early pick 5 here, folks. 9 races today. Gigi Wiz still working with this gelding behind the gate. Eight to 5 at the moment for number 3, Elusive Love. Gigi Wiz goes in. We're ready to go. We're off and running at Golden Gate Fields. Gigi Wiz broke awkwardly and ducked in coming out of the chute. He's far back early on. Sizzling Indian has early speed in his debut, strides to the lead from Elusive Love, away running in second. Our Expectation is third. The Galloping Uno, Freeport Joe, they're side by side.
Once I start drinking, anything can happen.
Forward to the trailing Gigi Wiz with a half mile to go. Sizzling Indian on the lead today.
I hope the 2 is as good as he's running.
Elusive Love in second. Our Expectation perched on the outside 3D.
I mean, 23 seconds is not that fast, which is good.
Fort Joe, still second to last.
I'm worried about the 5 horse though on the outside.
Over to GG Wiz under a hard ride at the back of the pack. 5/16 to go. Sizzling Indian has company now. Between horses, Elusive Love is there. Our expectation makes it a line of 3 coming to the top of the stretch. Galloping Uno off the rail in 4th, being pumped upon to get going. Swings outside for the stretch drive.
No, he's
down
not
the
running.
Stretch, and Sizzling Indian is dropped back. Here's our expectation and Elusive Love kick on together. Elusive Love inside, our expectation outside. Elusive Love has the advantage. Elusive Love starts to inch away from our expectation, who could not keep up. Elusive
3, 5,
Love the
6.
winner in the opener by a length and a half. Our
3, 5,
expectation
6,
second.
and well, the 5 was 28%. Why did I throw that horse out? Oh, they ran against Should last time. That horse got bet. All right, I just didn't like the horse. How about the 2? No excuses for that first-time starter. All right, what do we got coming up? We got yeah, maybe I got a little bit pumped up. You got that, Scott? I'm 6th right now in the tournament. All right, let's see that. Wow, other people had that? What's up with these people? Man, they're good. 6th place. 1,290 is the leader. All right. I guess I need to play the other one a little bit, huh? Maybe what I'll do. So what I like to do, this is a teaching moment right now. So what I like to do is now take my other entry and find something that I like that's decent, and then just just hammer it. And hopefully, if not, then I'll start just getting this one up. But what I'll try to do is try to hit the other one hard. So I'll go on to the other one next. So I've got to get on Xpressbet and give some love to you. I accept your terms. And so we'll do that. Okay. Aqueduct race number 7. Let's see what the 1 did. 7 furlongs last time out. Showed some speed from the inside and dueled. This horse could run better this time. And you get 2 for 1. The 4 horse needs a lead. There's some speed in here. I kind of like the 1 and 1A. Hold on here. This horse, this is going to show some speed probably. The 2 horse. Just 1. The 2 can run. Two Scotty top pick, not getting bet, getting some late action right now though. My top 2 horses in the race would be 1 and 2. 1 and 2. So I'd probably do something like a 1-2 box. And you're getting money on both of them, you're getting odds. So I would put money to win on both of them. I'll be right back.
And they're off. Mabel Island is going out for the early lead. Quickly challenged by Steal My Heart. But Mabel Island has a half-length lead. Steal My Heart is running in second. Ella Rella is next in third. If I Had a Chance in fourth. Cheatham Hill on the outside in fifth.
It never seems to work when I do that, Alan.
In sixth, right alongside is Dublin or Nothing. And Fair Lassie trails the field in eighth. The quarter 23-1. Mabel Island down on the inside, leading here 3/4 of a length. Steal My Heart runs in second. Ella Rella, Cheatham Hill, their heads apart, third and fourth. Then If I Had a Chance next in fifth, followed by Dublin or Nothing, Pendolino, and Fair Lassie continues to trail as they race midway around the far turn. Mabel Island holding on to the lead here over Steal My Heart. Ella Rella is just in behind towards the rail in third. Then Cheatham Hill next in fourth, followed by Dublin or Nothing and If I Had a Chance. The half was running 46 and 1/5 seconds, and the field is in the stretch. Mabel Island is still the leader here. It's Mabel Island in front. She's got a 3-length lead. Then Steal My Heart, Ella Rella, Dublin or Nothing on the extreme.
I mean, the one
outside.
ran huge. I don't think we're going to catch the 4. I hope we do. Get up.
Dublin or Nothing.
We are.
Island, Dublin
Get up, 2. Get up. No.
Dublin or Nothing. Got it. By a head.
Ah.
Second. Fair Lassie came from last to get third.
The long shot did his job. We couldn't get the fade. Man. That exactly would have paid nice, too. How about that? What'd that horse get off at? I mean, but we cut 8-1. Man, that would have been nice, huh? 8-4-2. Thank you so much, Gary. Gosh, that'd have been nice exacta. I mean, clearly the 4 was stopping because they all were like climbing on the 4. And the four drifted out. Is it a possibility they call an inquiry? I mean, the 4 was drifting out. I'd like to see that. So, I mean, did anybody bet the horse to win? Tony, you got it? You had to try, Tony. Holy crap. You too, Keith? Sweet. I love it when you guys bet differently than me. It's great. I wouldn't be surprised to see an inquiry. The 4 drifted out. Now watch this. Well, that's a bad angle. Maybe not. Maybe I'm seeing things.
1A, Dublin or
It
Nothing.
wouldn't be a
was first.
surprise.
Number 4, Mabel Island second. Number 2, Fair Lassie finished third. Number 7, Cheatham Hill was fourth. Results not official. 1A427. 7 furlongs in 1 minute, 25 seconds.
The one was 4-1 morning line, Cliff? Yeah. Drifted up. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe not, but that would have been a nice exacta. It is what it is. We'll take the 8-1. Still made money. All right. We got Sanity to race number 3. Oh, you had a note, Keith? At Charlestown? And it actually did well? Did it win? I love notes. How about Tim Yoler? Remember was it last week's show or the week before? Or I don't know what show it was, but do you remember when Tim came on and said, watch for the 8 horse? I was all over that 8. All over that 8. I was all because of Tim. You know, soon what we'll do is, well, I'll probably have, you know, we'll take the show and we'll probably start having some handicappers come on that can give you guys information on certain horses, tips and stuff like that. So, and there's some other cool things too. Like you're going to be able to see, believe it or not, we have an algorithm that we've created that does automated notes on the race. It knows based on the call times, the horse's post, and it literally does automated notes and breaks down the race for you like a full-on notes. It's pretty crazy, and that's an algorithm doing that. Some of the stuff that we're working on is so sick. You like the 8? John, we're not going to Tampa. There's just no time because we're going to do Santa Anita, then we're going to go to Oakland. But for those of you that want to bet it, John likes the 8. The E morning line had Calypso at 2-5. I don't necessarily think that's talking about the value. I'm shocked at a 5-2 morning line, to be honest with you, though, on Calypso. I mean, you're talking about a horse that's a grade 2 winner compared to a maiden winner. I mean, I know it looked, and then Mraz looks pretty good too, but still, these look like also rans to me. How to play this?
She's already had 2 routes under her belt, so I think she has the advantage with regards to fitness.
I mean, I've got a good note on this horse. Got beat by 2 very nice fillies and then comes back and wins by 11 lengths. That's a good note. Moonlight d'Oro looks to be the real deal. I mean, no doubt, but she didn't beat much. Well, that wasn't a bad maiden. That's a 60 maiden group. That's not entirely true. But how do you just ignore Bob Baffert and Joe Rosario on Calypso? This horse doesn't stop. Yeah, but that's Justin. That's to Princess Noir as well. But that's a good point. Another good point, by the way. Good handicapping by Justin right now. So is Calypso a sprinter? No. 3-5 on Moonlight d'Oro? Jeez. How about an ice cold exacta 3-1 and say Calypso's not going to be in there on my other ticket, right? Why not? $200 exacta 3 with 1. Why not? And then trifecta. I could cover my bet and do a 3-2-1. I might. So what I might do is a $100 try. 3 with 2 with 1 as a cover. Is the race off? Well, I'm in. We need the 4 to push the 2.
America's second. Mraz, orange colors at the rail, joined 3 wide by Brilliant Cut, and another 2 to Moonlight d'Oro. Past the 5/8 they go, and it's Calypso cruising along. Maintains a 1-length lead on Honor America with Mraz at the rail. Still Brilliant Cut outside of that pair, and another length.
That Mraz is just a gorgeous animal. I mean,
Calypso
really
the
is.
boss, 3 furlongs from the money. Lets it out a notch, opens up 2. Brilliant Cut on the outside takes second. Mraz, Honor America is losing just a bit of ground. And now Moonlight d'Oro starts to come in. Moonlight d'Oro, white cap, making a sudden move on the outside after Calypso. Calypso joined by Moonlight d'Oro as the field turns for home. Mraz is down on the inside, but it's all Moonlight d'Oro with serious momentum at the 8th pole. Handridden. takes the better hand over Calypso. 2.5 more back to Mraz.
Come on, Mraz. That was the trifecta I was going to do. 3, 2, 1,
And
2.
she'll win the Las Vegas easily. Calypso at game second.
Easy.
Then it was
3, 2,
Mraz
1.
and Brilliant Cut.
Nice horse. Nice horse. All right, let's get out to Oaklawn Park. Look at these races. I love you guys back there in Arkansas, but like, what are you doing to me here? Look at these races. You got that, Elliot? Nice. All right, so you're going to make me work here. So the first thing I notice is there's 4 second-place finishes for the 1 horse, and the 8 horse has 2 second-place finishes. So what I might do in a tough race, what I might do is spread out in the first spot, and then cover those horses that are likely to be second or third, right? So here's an example. I would take the 2, 3, 6, 10, 2, 3, 6, 10 over the 1, 8. So watch. Okay. 2, 3, 6, 10 over 1, 8. That's first thing. Secondly, I would do a trifecta, 2, 3, 6, 10 over 2, 3, 6, 10 over 1, 8. It's kind of expensive to do it that way. The math is not working out because if the favorites win, like if the 10 wins, I don't like that as much. What about a superfecta? Let's try that. 2, 3, 6, 10 with 2, 3, 6, 10 with 1, 8. What about a 1, 8, 1, 8? As a flyer. Two, 3, 6, 10, 2, 3, 6, 10, 1, 8 with all. Nah, it's too much money. All right. That math is just not working out.
One minute.
Thank you, Mr. M. Don't forget to hit the like button, everybody. I guess we're just getting going. Right? So that trifecta was just going to be too much. A lot of times I'll key 1 horse in the 3rd spot. This time I had 2, and it just to me it didn't seem worth it. If you haven't clicked the like button and you're watching the show, don't forget to click it, please, if you don't mind, and subscribe to our YouTube channel, also the VIP Facebook group.
Are at the gate.
And you know who Justin's rooting for. Come on, 2 horse at Oaklawn.
Change direction.
Gotta love this game up.
Ready.
The races over at Oaklawn Park are so tough, so good and competitive that betting favorites just almost never makes any sense anymore. So I guess what I'm rooting for is maybe a 3 over 8.
Golden Tiger.
Because I've got the 1 in the 2nd spot and we didn't play the try though. We did play a superfecta, but I would need the 1, 8 to come in 3rd and 4th. We'll see what happens. That comes in.
Last
all hell is breaking loose.
Concept.
Good luck, you guys.
Wyoming Conquest. They're off. Jack Vanberg and Wyoming Conquest break well. Golden Tiger is close up. Wyoming Conquest trying to get over to the rail. Jack Vanberg denies him the fence, though, and he'll only lead by a head. Jack Vanberg is second with Golden Tiger in the third. Change Direction comes away running in fourth, then Limbo's Promise, followed by Regalo and East Moon Lake, and the distant trailer is Tapalist. Jack Vanberg and Wyoming Conquest match strides into the far turn. Jack Vanberg at the rail. Wyoming Conquest just outside and now back in front by just a neck. 2 lengths to Golden Tiger. Gets the perfect stalking spot. He is now 2.5 off the front. Change Direction and Limbo's Promise have 3 lengths to make up on the front end. Wyoming Conquest is now a full length and a half in front of Jack Vanberg. Golden Tiger about to run up on the outside. So Wyoming Conquest is the leader. Golden Tiger is now bearing down on him, and here he comes, and we have a new leader. It is Golden
There's
Tiger.
2 for Justin. Come on, one time.
Over the front. Golden Tiger is in front. Then to the outside and East Moon Lake to run into second. It is Golden Tiger, East Moon Lake, and Regalo, Golden Tiger in front.
And that 8 ended up getting third, too. And I didn't do the trifecta, but I don't think I had the 7.
Wyoming Conquest finished fourth.
Is that the Scotty Longshot that just won? It was. I threw the 7 out. I did not like the 7. 1% horse, 48-1. Wow. I don't know how I don't know how you see that horse. Did have a layoff. There's just no way I could have had that horse. Can't see it. Oh, booms. Boom, Justin. Justin got that. Scotty Longshot. And you have the daily double. Way to go. All right, you guys. White Russian? No. Belvini. Scotch. Sorry, Scott. Way to go, Justin. All right. I mean, two, 3, 6, 10 with 1 8. I needed the 8 to get second. That 7 killed me. That 7 doesn't run. I nailed that race. Should we venture over to Gulfstream? To be or not to be? Let's see here. What did I put here? Throw out the race. I mean, the 9 horse looks awfully tough here, right? You know, maybe we can run the mock race here. Gulfstream Park 9. Let's run this thing and see who's the fastest. Oof. The one looks fast but starts slowing up. That's the problem. Maybe it won't matter. Maybe the horse is just so fast it won't matter. 2 horses fast. All right, 2 horses fast and the 9. So I think I like the 9. And the 12 horse we can see can close. So what about something like, it already went off, didn't it? I didn't want to play you anyways. I got to pull up the freaking video.
Whiskey Sunrise is hard at work toward the rail. 3 wide. Our Mercedes boy ready.
Well, I nailed I figured the race out correctly, didn't I? 1 and 2 duel. 9 horse wins the race, and the 12 horse gets up.
From between horses, King Snake down at the rail. Whiskey Sunrise on from the back. That's Coffee Bean. Final 16th of a mile. Irad riding for 6. He'll get 6 as our Mercedes
6 wins for Irad.
To the finish. Our Mercedes boy at 9-5 to win, going away in the end. Good battle here for second. Whiskey
One
Sunrise,
holds on
I
for
think,
second.
holds second. Totalism charging.
All right, I would have lost, so I'm glad I didn't get it in. 9-1. Cold on the picks. I did. You know, it sucks about that. I on this one here at Santa Anita in that last race. I was trying to get in a trifecta as a cover bet, 3-2-1, and I was late. Let's see the leaderboard. What's happening? 1290. I'm still in 6th place. Was that what it was before? Did they update it? We got them right where we want them, don't we? Laurel Park 8. See if there's anything interesting there. See, tough race, right? You got a 23% top Scotty pick, and the horse has won 4 races and 11 tries, but has a low GSR. I don't even think you can use the GSR here. I think I would more rely on the SOR. You know what? Let's run the mock race. I mean, it had that thing nailed. See, this is what it looks like, right? On the win percentages, it just looks like wide open. 2, 5, 6. So who's more tactical? So I'm looking for the 6 horse to see if the horse is tactical. And looks like this horse doesn't like to pass horses. I'm looking at the GSR, or I mean the SOR. How about the 2? 2 could be a sleeper. 6-1 right now. And then facing better horses. The jockey's 2%. Ugh. I don't know if I could do that. How do you guys feel about that? I try not to let the jockey influence me too much. No more Laurel. Okay, let's go to Golden Gate. I did. I swore that off. That's it. All right, we'll go to Golden Gate. Fine. I just want to play. Coming in from Los Alamitos, never been on a synthetic. Low SORs or GSR, low SORs. I'll pass. I don't like the 3. 2 horse. Been facing some tough horses. All right, well, noted. So look, you see how this guy faced a 48 group and then moved up to a 56 and a 54? Too tough. So I'm looking at this guy. He was at a 48 group here. That was going 8.5 furlongs though. So he definitely fits here. He fits. The 1 fits. He shouldn't be ignored. 4 horse. Or was that the 2? No, that was the 1. This guy broke from the rail and then went 5.5 furlongs, and that was an easy group last time out. Was supposed to do well and didn't do well. I don't trust this guy at all. I don't trust this guy a long shot. Guy can be in the money, but I don't like him on the win end. This guy's cheap. I don't like the 5. So the race between the 1 and the 2, and the 4 or the 5 for the 3rd spot probably. So I would probably do something like this. 1, 2, 1, 2, 4, 5. I mean, shit, I might as well do a super. Oh, there's no super. I don't think that's going to pay anything. That's not going to pay anything. All right, let's see if we can. Who's better between the 1 and the 2? Actually, let's do this. So why is it? Oh, it's trying to use a synthetic race. So it's using the 10-3 race, right? No, it should be using the 10-3. Let's try that. Five looks fast.
Kick off our early pick 4 wager.
2 looks to control everything. I like the 2. I think the 1's probably going to try to shoot for the lead, but I think the 5's very fast. The 5's going to surprise on the lead, but I don't think the 5 has the class. I would probably do, just in case the 1 doesn't run, I would probably do like a 2-5 saver.
Jedi Knight.
And a trifecta.
First one to come up.
2 with 1
Thunderbolt
with 4-5.
position number 2.
I like the 2 to win the race.
Then Sound Checkers. Ivorian will be.
Are you on fire right now, Justin? Should we be listening to you? You must be. Everyone's asking for your opinion.
Star takes his spotted line. We're ready to go. And Laurel, uneventful start for all the runners in the race. Sound Checkers emerges from the pack, takes the lead away from Jedi Knight, who broke alertly. He's back running in second. Thunderbolt, the favorite, off the fence and joins second now, and 2 lengths back to Ivorian with Red Star. At the back of the pack together, 4 lengths off the leader, Sound Checkers. The Southern California shipper leads the way by a length.
You are good. It couldn't happen to a better guy.
For him, he's with Jedi Knight. The last pair still travel as a team, Ivorian and Red Star, 3 lengths behind now as the quintet hits the far turn run. Sound Checkers loose up top is a 1.5 cushion. Thunderbolt striding into a clear second position. Jedi Knight is back in third at the rail, trying to creep in from there, and a 1.5 to Red Star. Sticks his neck out to take fourth. Ivorian under a ride, trying to keep up with him. A quarter mile to go here for Sound Checkers, still doing it all right. Turns
1 is loaded with horse, it looks like.
Get going now in second. Jedi Knight off the rail, comes to split that duo. Nowhere for him to go. Back to the inside he goes.
The Reed horse getting an easy lead like that was just brutal. Come on, stop 3.
Thunderbolt forges ahead. Jedi Knight coming up the fence. He's sneaking through. Jedi Knight after Thunderbolt. These two
brutal. The 3 getting third.
Thunderbolt, Jedi Knight. Thunderbolt held on. Thunderbolt
2-1.
the winner over Jedi Knight. Then Sound Checkers, Ivorian, and Red Star.
Fairgrounds. We're going to go to Santa Anita. Well, actually, there's time. I'm sorry. So we're going to go to Capital King. This horse needs the lead. Look at that. Look at that GSR on the 6. Wow. It's a well-bred horse. Grade 3, broke its maiden. The problem with this horse is the 6 horse needs speed and might get it. Might get it. The 1 horse deserves a look for sure. Definitely don't see that horse. This is a Derby points race, Oldie. There seems to be some speed in this race. I don't like the 5. I don't love the 7. Like the 7 is getting so much love from the system right now, and I'm wondering what I'm missing. But Todd Pletcher, I mean, maybe this horse can run. I would just take a chance on the class of the 6 horse, possible class of the 6 horse, well bred, and maybe I would do like a 3-6 exacta box, something like that. I think you're only getting these odds on the 6 horse because of it's just a tough field. It's a really interesting race. I mean, it is. It's tough. I mean, you could just take the top GSRs, right? Maybe do an exacta box. 3, 6, 3, 5, 6, 7. It's just that that's not going to, I don't think, unless the 6 horse runs, that's not going to pay anything.
And Eagle Orb.
But 5 is getting some love. But that was a 46 SOR. I know it's Chad Brown, but it's on the dirt. 5, 6, 7, somewhere in there. I mean, 5's getting played. So the 5 looks like the real deal.
They're in the gate.
But
And they're
if there's speed in here, then the 6 horse can run good here.
Capo Kane going out for the early lead. Capo Kane closest to the rail. Mr. Dota's on the outside in second. Donegal Bay is next in third. And then it is Shack Queen King, who is racing in fourth. On the extreme outside is Eagle Orb next in fifth. Risk Taking is sixth at this point. And down on the inside is a Royal Number. Alongside is Civil War. And the trailer is Overtook in ninth.
I'm surprised that the 3 went off at 3 to 1.
For a quarter and 24 seconds. And it is Capo Kane in front, 3/4 of a length. Eagle Orb is now making a move on the extreme outside. Mr. Doter is there in third. In between horses, Donegal Bay
Nice, David.
in fourth. Shack Queen King at the rail in fifth, 3.5 lengths off the front. Then it is Risk Taking in sixth, followed by Civil War at the back of Overtook and Royal Number. The half mile in 48 3. And it is Capo Kane with the lead here by a little more than a length. Eagle Orb now moves up on the outside to get closer in second. Donegal Bay is next in third. Down at the rail is Shack Queen King. Risk Taking now makes his move on the outside to draw.
I knew I didn't like that 7.
Of the lead as they race midway on the turn. It is Capo Kane.
Come on, 6. You're the best closer in the race.
Risk Taking is next in third. Then
Here comes the 2. I know some of you guys like the 2.
Number is in fifth. Overtook on the outside in sixth. 3/4 went in 113. It is still Capo Kane with the lead here. Risk Taking drives up on the outside.
Here's the
Capo
5.
Kane, Risk Taking. Eagle Orb is third. A late move from Overtook as they come down for the 16th pole. Here is Risk Taking.
Come on, 6, get up.
The lead, a deep stretch.
Get up.
Risk Taking
Get up.
to win the 141st running of the Wither.
5, 6, 3.
Overtook came on to finish second.
Didn't I box it? I don't even remember what the hell I bet, but I thought I did a 5, 6, 7. I might have just hit that. Wait, that's trifecta. I definitely hit the trifecta. But it's $5. And I bet the 6 to win. So the 6 I liked ran well. 5 won. So I did a 5, 6, 7 with 5, 6, 7 with all try. Okay, so I got it. What did it play? 5, 9 to 5, 6, 9 to 1, 3 is 3 to 1. Maybe I'll get my money back if I'm lucky. All right, let's get out to Santa Anita. I really wanted to cover Tampa, but there was just no way to do it. So I think let's see what the leaderboard is. Did it change? So I'm in 595. That's right. So I'm still Ryan Flanders is a good friend of mine. He's in 5th. Good for Ryan. Hope he kicks ass. He's a good guy. 1290 is the leader. Got him right where I want him, really. So I won't even play that ticket. I'm gonna play the $100 balance I have on this one. And let's handicap this thing. Trifecta, $6. Booms? Where are the booms coming from? What'd you guys have? What'd you guys play? Top GSR. What are all the booms? Did Justin give you something, or did you guys play what I gave you? I'll be right back. No, I won't be. I'll have to call him back. Monster Super, you had that? Wow, I love seeing these booms. So I obviously thought it was a tough race because on the pick 5, the now defunct pick 5, all right, so we're gonna redo that. Clear all positions, regenerate $6. So it says 2 Master Hounds. I would just say this: never bet, unless for whatever reason you think you see something. Never bet a horse that's only 24%. That's 6-5 to win. Never. That being said, that was a pretty impressive win. You got Baltus and Rosario. This horse needs the lead. I will say this. The thing I do like about this horse a little bit is the horse is somewhat tactical. The 1 horse, or the 4 horse, I mean, needs a lead. I mean, this horse was in the Breeders' Cup Turf in 2019, but this horse has had only 2 races since. I mean, but he's got some, obviously got some class, but I don't know. That was a 62 group, ran okay in a non-graded stakes race. This horse, there's just nothing to like about him. Sometimes what I do in my mind, I start doing a process of elimination. And when I just don't like any of the other horses, then I'll look to the favorite. And so far, I don't like the 1 and 4. This is the type of horse that, I mean, just no speed, going to be way behind and maybe get up for a piece. But, and he's been racing against good horses. Just as a process of elimination, the 2 horse wins this race. So that's the way I'm going to play this. Now I have to, what I want to do is find one more key horse. Who can be 2nd or 3rd, right? Who's that horse? Is it the 1? What happened here 2 races back? Grade 2? Okay, I can forgive you. What'd you do 2 back? I don't know that I can forgive the 1. 4 horse needs the lead. Maybe it's the 4. This horse is going to be coming from the clouds, but he's been facing grade 2 company. But even in grade 1, he was grade 3. He was closer and ran good. We know but there's not really going to be a lot of speed in here. This guy's lightly raced. Not very classy though. You can see he won a 60 SOR. You can use these not the 60, but you can use the SORs to your advantage. I'm telling you, it's such a great number because you instantly can go from one horse to the other looking to see the horse's class. We know that the 4 horse is not the same horse because we know that because of that last race. 62. 7-year-old gelding, not the same. 2 horses going to rump. I'm just trying to figure out who's going to be the second or third horse. I might take the lightly raced horse and the 3 horse, the Scotty Longshot, and the 5 horse seems to like to come in third at 8-1. Oops. 2 with 4 with 3. So the 4 is going to be on the lead, and I decided to do a 2 over the 4 over the Scotty Longshot. That's my play. We'll see. And it just took off. Did I get my bet in? I hope I got my bet in. I don't even know if I did.
Inside starting over, and 2 to Oscar Dominguez.
Just like we drew it up. 4 on the lead. 2 horse sitting right behind.
Has it by 2.5 lengths. Master of Foxhound second.
I have to now watch this entire race, and if I win or lose, I don't know whether I got my bet in or not.
Oscar Dominguez.
I don't know, Mo, if I'm going to put in a big 6. Like, I'm playing in this tournament, so.
Where he likes it, on his own up top. He's in front by 3 lengths. Master of Foxhounds is tracking in second. Another 2 back to Salvatore Mundi in third. Then comes starting over and Cleopatra Strike and Oscar Dominguez. No change in the running order. It's Acclimate by 2 lengths to Master of Foxhounds, who won't let him get away up top. Another 3.5 or so back to Salvatore Mundi in third.
I mean, if we could get this 3 horse to be in third, but then I'll be sick if it does.
His best running. There's a half mile to go in the San Marcos. Acclimate got it all his own way. And it's the California bred bounding along with a 2.5.
This 4 is not being the 2.
Master of Foxhounds
not happening.
To close in now from second. Salvatore Mundi 4 lengths off the pace in third. Starting over, Cleopatra Strike. And now Oscar Dominguez called on, getting a little bit closer, but still with plenty of work to do. They turn for home. Acclimate. Master of Foxhounds, a length and a half.
Come on, Scotty Longshot. Get up for third.
And Master
Come on. Get up for third. Get up for third. Get your ass up. Get your ass up. Get your ass up. Get up. Did I get the bet in or did I not get the bet in? That's the question. I don't fucking know. I mean, tell me I got it in. Tell me I got it in. It says I have no money. Hold on here. 2, 4, 3, cold. Ice cold. Trifecta. You know what? This shit. Okay, I got to go now. You know what? I've really enjoyed my time today. I can go all day. All right, maybe I'm getting my mojo back just a little bit. Maybe. I'm feeling pretty proud of myself right now. I don't know. I'm running out of Belvini, Joey. Somebody's going to have to send me some Belvini because I pretty much live in my apartment, high rise, and I pretty much never leave. I don't even know where the store is. You'll pay for it. No, I'm playing. But thank you, though, Joey. I appreciate it. Just call me Boom Boom McKeever. Thanks, Kevin. Oh, that's a nice. That was a process of elimination. It's pretty cool how he did that, right? Because even though the 2 was only 24%, he was a top Scotty, but I started looking at the other horses. I'm going, I don't like him. I don't like him. I don't like him. This one's going to be lone speed. I mean, that was, as far as handicapping goes, that was a fucking masterpiece. Just saying. Sorry, kids. We're going to go to Oaklawn Park first. Let's go to Oaklawn Park. I can never ignore my boys at Oaklawn Park. No way. $28.50 for the try? No. Holy shit, I'm probably in the lead now. On the saver ticket. That's pretty sick. That's pretty sick. $28.50 for, is that for 50 cents? Oh, for $1. Oh, it's $2,850. Let's check out that ticket. That thing had $100 left in it. Holy shit, hold on. What the hell? $2,850? Holy shit. God. Damn. Hold on. I need to put, this is my master's coat. This is it. This is what I wore for the Pegasus win. I'm not taking it off until I win this tournament. Didn't we do a $100 try? Didn't we do a cold? Yeah, we did a cold, $100 try. Look, it's right there, you guys. $2,850. So unless somebody else came up with that, there's a good chance that we're in the lead. That's right, Mo. Oh, the crystal chandeliers light up the paintings on your walls. The marble statuettes are standing safely in the hall. All right, Oaklawn Park. I know I wanted to do Oaklawn Park, but now I'm a little buzzed. You guys are turning me into an alcoholic. The leaderboard won't come in that quickly, Aldo. It usually takes 5 or 10 minutes. Hold on here. 3, 1-8 with 1-4-8. I mean, I have no idea. The race take off too? Good. I love Oaklawn, but these races up there are so freaking brutal.
Stool Budget and Jerry's Pride and Joy are 4th and 5th and less than 3 from the front. Then Flat Lucky between horses. Mind My Time has 5 lengths to make up. He's 2.5 in front of Splash of Gold, and still the trailer is Please the Court, and now the leader is Ace Destroyer. Ace Destroyer at the quarter pole, a 2-length lead over He's Meant to Be, who just took second. That's all for Carpet.
You have no idea, just bet the Scotty Longshot. Who's the Scotty Longshot, Justin?
Jerry's Pride and Joy, Ace Destroyer has the lead.
Because, you know, you got a wet track like this, and it's just going to favor speed. But this horse is really drifting out. Here comes the 5 on the rail, who's really got a nice turn of foot. Who's going to catch him? 5-4. Very nice turn of foot. Look at that.
Lucky is going to run
and
take it. Flat Lucky.
The 4 didn't lose. The 5 won. 5-4-8. Oh, it's close between the 8 and 11. Maybe 11 got him.
Between He's Meant.
Flat Lucky. Had one prior win in 19 tries. You see what I mean? I mean, I'm Scotty McKeever, but I ain't God. Like, I mean, I have no idea. I mean, this horse just won a $5,000 restricted claimer. Looks like hell. Lost 2 races back, 14, 7, 20, 20. I mean, what do you want me to do with this? Sam Houston is fantastic, but we're moving on to other things now. So how about Golden Gate Fields? 60s. Okay, well, let's look at the leaderboard and see what's up with the leaderboard. Scotty McKeever, 2,850. John Balsis, 1,542. Everyone's kind of moving up right now. And so now I'm not touching this, and now I'm going to go on to my other ticket. So I will, now I'm going to hammer that one, is what I'll do. So this guy's got 595. So I got my eye all over this guy. So now I'm going to bet him in race number 5. Gulfstream Park 10. One's going to go to the lead. Cuts back, 1 turn mile, could run better. On the 7 is what I put. If you are playing that, the 5 horse, my note is stumbled, made a move, needs longer tries, getting all that. But that was a 46 group. You always have to look at the SOR. No matter what your note is, always look at the SOR, because sometimes when a horse has trouble in one race, then what does the trainer do? He puts him up in class. I drop the damn horse in class is what I would do. Is Jordan Spieth having a really good day? I don't know about that, Adam, because Irad Ortiz has won 6 races today. I would say I'm the Irad Ortiz of handicapping. No minimums. You just have to bet a minimum of $300. And Justin, well, I'm capable of screwing up and not betting enough races. I did that. I won a tournament in Santa Anita a few years back. At 21,000, and my second entry had 16,000, and my $21,000 entry lost because I bet one too few races. Luckily, I still won, but I'm always going to have the highest churn of anybody, always, because I'm a crazy bastard. I'm not afraid. That was $100. If I lose, I just go on to my other ticket, and that $100 just paid me 28, whatever. Now I'm in the lead. So, but as far as the amount of wagers you have to make, no, you just have to bet your total bankroll. At least that's what I read. I may or may not have been drinking when I read that. I'm not sure. I'm hungry. I didn't eat breakfast. I haven't even eaten today. See what I do for you guys? Thanks, Junior. All right, so Gulfstream Park, race number 10. Did it go off already? Probably, hopefully. Yeah, thank you. So I can go on to the next race. How about, you want Golden Gate or Fairgrounds? Well, I'll tell you what. I will choose depending on what the numbers look like. Golden Gate, we've got a 66% horse. You guys don't like that. I love it because I've got a free square. I love it, most likely. But we'll look at Fairgrounds. Now, scratches. I'll pass. I will say this, though. If you are playing Fairgrounds, look at this. The morning, well, there was 3 scratches, to be fair to the morning line odds maker, but the 4 horse was 8 to 1 in the morning line, is 9 to 5 on our morning line. I'm not looking at that race. Forget about it. Trifecta, $3. I may or may not be feeling it right now. We'll see what happens. Thank you very much. Have you guys hit that like? If you're watching the show, please do me a favor. If you haven't clicked on the like button, the reason it's important is it helps our channel. And if you're not subscribed to our YouTube channel, please do so and click on the bell and you get all the notifications and the VIP face group. If you're new to horse racing or you're an intermediate and you want to learn how to use this platform, we've got a bunch of promos right now. You can get it for free. You can inquire within. You can subscribe for free. And I think you get a free day as well. So, and then you can always email me. I'm willing to help you anytime. Oh, can I make just one mention? So somebody private messaged me the other day. Okay. And I didn't reply back for a couple of days. It's now that EquinEdge is really starting to take off, I'm getting a lot of people that are private messaging me and emailing me, and it took me 2 days to get back to that person. I'm in meetings probably about 6 hours a day. And then plus I'm handicapping for the shows and a lot of things. Anyways, he blocked me because I didn't reply back to him. Now, if anybody knows me, that just like crushes me because but I am so damn busy right now. If I don't reply back to you like immediately, I apologize. But I don't think I'm all that. It's not that. It's just that I am really busy, and it's really getting tougher now to reply back to everybody. So if I didn't, I apologize. Okay, the 5 horse, maybe I will. 54 group, going 5.5, stretching out. That should only better the horse. First time starter here, good connections. And that's the Scotty's second pick. We got another second time starter who broke last. This horse is liable to run good. He blocked me for not responding in 2 days. Yeah, I felt like crap. Why am I that way? Why do I so worry about stuff like that? But anyways, I did. 5's going to win, 2 to 5. I'm trying to figure out who's going to be the second place horse. I don't like the 3. 6 horse looks like hell to me. I would say the 5. I'm going to say 5 over 4 over 1. 5 over 1, 4 over 1, 4. How's that? Exacta, 5 over 1, 4. Trifecta, all right.
And Laurel. Maybe I will. The favorite, wasting no time, goes right to the front, clears off, establishes an easy lead, and opens up 2 lengths on Ranger Molly, Military Princess side by side. A gap of 2.5 to Miss Arrowhead. And Hot Rageous, the first-time starter, is trailing 6 lengths off the pace setter. Maybe I will.
No, people just get hurt.
Price here, 1 to 5, leads the way by a length and a half. Make it 2 lengths. About of Ranger Molly running in second. Military Princess still third on the inside. Miss Arrowhead broke from the rail. She's outside now, about 3.5 lengths off the pace. Another 2.5 or 3 to the trailing Hot Rages with 3 furlongs.
I really need the 6 to stop right now.
Sails along, still leads the way. A length and a quarter on top. Ranger Molly.
I really need the 6 to stop.
Second does get closer.
One's running.
Claiming third for Military Princess, who weakens.
And he seems to have horse, and the 4's coming. I need the 6 to stop for all the money. For all the money. Stop 6. 4 is going to get second. Come on. Now I need the 1 for third. Come on, 1. Stop 6. Stop 6. Get up. Come on, 1. Get up. I got the exacta. I mean, I covered my bet.
Has scorched away, and she wins it handsomely by 2 lengths.
5, 4, 6, 1.
Second. Good effort in the debut. We'll find some good.
You see what I did? So I was going for all the money with the trifecta, but I did cover myself with an exacta, 5 with 1, 4. So, but I bet $1,400, so we'll see what I get back. Matt is a very good race caller, and Matt's a very good handicapper as well. The Sam Davis in 8 minutes. All right, Scott, you got it. I think we can cover that. Let's look. We got Santa Anita race number 5. Yes. You know, I want to look real quickly, though. We're going to handicap that, but I want to look at the leaderboard and see where is Christy. And there's Tim. I was going to say, where's Tim and Christy? Christian Helmers is a damn good handicapper. He's in 6th. Tim's in 8th place right now with $710. Where's Christy? I mean, she's the bomb. Where is she? Gotta love Christy, too. I remember when we first started looking at Eddie Olczyk, $200 on his other entry. Paul Aguirre. Look at Paul. Paul was a trainer for me. $155. Evan Traumer. Evan's a very good handicapper. He's usually always at the top of the leaderboard. And then these are all zeros. So look, there's really, how many people were in the tournament? Only 131. That's a poor turnout. 131. Melissa Margolis? I don't know Melissa. I've never seen that. Tim's dangerous, though. I got to worry for Tim. So now I just got to leave that alone. That's what I did. That was my strategy. So as you guys know, I'm very aggressive. So normally if I would be in the lead, like I was last year in the Pegasus, both my entries were first and second. And I started just hammering when I should have just been patient. But I learned from that, and I stayed patient in this Pegasus, and you know the results of that. Here now, I'm not touching that. And in this entry here, where I'm in 11th place, $595, I'm hoping I like something a lot, and I'm going for it. I'm going for it. I'm going for it. This looks like a wide open race. I kind of like the 3 horse, but the 3 I really thought would be the favorite. And the fact that the 3 is not getting bet makes me a little bit nervous. A little bit nervous. All right, let's go and we'll look at Tampa Bay, and then we'll get out to Santa Anita. I have a note on this horse. Let's see. Broke very slow in between horses, very talented, and really tries strong race too, and then comes back and wins. But now it's 24-1, and there's a grade 3 race. I mean, Patrick Biancone should know better, right? It's amazing. Like, if you wonder why your win percentage, sorry to be so critical, but when you wonder why your win percentage is so low, and you enter your horse in a grade 3 that barely wins a maiden. I'm sure I just put this horse in the winner's circle. Well, so the rules are different, Adam, in each race or each tournament. In this particular tournament, you don't have to bet a number of races. You just have to bet your $300 bankroll. That's all you have to do. All right. So, okay. So like the 6 horse, look, won easily against a 54 group. Now I could see where the trainer, George Arnold in this case, said, I really like my horse. And then he moves the horse up in a non-graded stakes race against a 66 SOR. The horse does get a third, but it was only against 6 other horses, but wasn't a bad effort. The horse tried. This is the type of horse that maybe could be in the money. Not going to win the race, though. Nothing wrong with this effort. I mean, I think, but the 5 is not getting bet. Like, who's getting bet? Let's look at the GSR. 3 horse. Morning line 7-2. He was 6-1 in the morning line. We all know. So here's the thing: when you have to know this too. When you have a bad morning line, like the 3, top Scotty pick, good win percentage, 6-1 in the morning line, that throws people off. Okay, 7-2 an hour morning line, and now the horse is 3-2 top GSR. So you have a couple of things going. You have a good win percentage. You got a top GSR. You have a top Scotty pick. So if you're going to play, what you might want to do is, like, if I have time, maybe what I would do in this race, I would go, I'm going to bet the 3 to win. I might do an exacta with the horses I like to the 3 for second, and then I would put the 3 in the 3rd spot. That's the type of thing I would do. The 3, 100% unequivocally, I can't even get that out. I'm not even going to try. Anyways, the 3 horse to be first, second, or 3rd. I don't even know why I try to say that. Unequivocally. How was that? Was that better? How bad was that? I just chopped the hell out of that up. Is that the alcohol, or is it just a tough word to say? Yeah, I like the 3. A lot of people got a tip on the 9. Yeah, 5. Look at that, 15-1. And this horse won by 9 lengths, but that was an easier group. I know it can look impressive, but that was an easier group. 50,000 maiden special weight. I mean, clearly the 5's not getting bet. You got 9 to show. You know what I would do? I would probably do something like this. Did it go off? No, not yet. Tampa Bay. I would do something like this. What did I hit? Did I hit something? Man, you guys got me all drunk. Hold on here. What did I hit? Oh, I hit $2,400 on the 5 over 1-4. Okay. Brought my account back up a little bit. So because I want action, I would just do something like this. Superfecta, and I would just do, I don't know, all 3, all, something like that. Hold on, that's way too much money. 10 cents for $99, that's too much money too. Who can't win? 2's not winning. That's not winning. That could win. And that's not winning. That's not going to be in the money. I mean, something like that, $57. If the 3 comes in second, that could pay something, right? I just want action right now, so I'm just I'll just do that. All, and then all, 3, all, take out the 11. 2 can't win, and 4 can't win probably. Okay, so now I've just kind of played around, messed around, and I put the horse in the second and third spot. Like, I don't know why they do this. Look at this. Let's run the ticket generator. Superfecta for $6. It likes the 3, 7, 8. I can understand. Well, no, I can't understand the 7. That's kind of strange. But oh, that was an 80 group last time out, though, over at Gulfstream Park. Did you see that? But not getting bet. I'm throwing them out. Regenerate. 3, 8, 11. Let's look at the 9 closer. That was a 46 group, won by 9 1/4.
The horses are now approaching the starting gate.
It's probably a runner. You know what? Bill Mott wouldn't put this horse in here if it wasn't a runner. But it, you know, maybe it fooled him because the horse won so easily. The system's not even using 9. I would not do what this thing says. I wouldn't do what it says. I have no idea in this race, guys.
Remains with Stanford, established in 2017 at 141.75.
7 likes the wet track.
The
Good call,
field is
Oldie.
now moving in line.
I mean, I'm just going to bet the 3 to win just for the hell of it. We got to hurry up and get this race going, though, because Sandia's coming.
Known agenda on the board at 8 to 5. Nova Rags takes his spot. Known agenda. The favorite is in. Ricochet moves in. Marlene steps in, loading quickly. Next up will be Smiley Sabuka. And from the far outside, Last Investment.
I'm sure the 9 can probably run, but it wasn't the strongest field in the world that he beat. And sometimes this stuff can look, you know, these horses can look a lot better.
Last Investment is in. They're at the post. And they're off and running in the 41st edition of the Sam Davis. Boca Boy is away sharply and right to the early lead. Nova Rags comes away in good order second. Up on the outside, Candyman Rocket is there third. Smiley Sabuka.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to look at that after this race. We're going straight to Santa Anita.
Ismailin. They swing around the clubhouse turn, and Boca Boy now strikes to the lead by a length. Along the rail, that's Smiley Sabuka. Now moving up second. Up on the outside, Candyman Rocket in a two-path. Travels along now third.
You can't be happy about the way the 3 broke. That's for sure. And 9's just sitting in the garden spot. So
Hidden Stash tucked in toward the rail. Now racing along 6th. Right there between horses.
They are going fast.
Now traveling along 7th. From between horses, Runway Magic is 8. Far outside.
But he's already prodding the 3.
Investment is 9th.
3's
A
done.
big break of about 8 lengths back. Known Agenda is about 15 lengths off the leaders. And the trailer is Joe Man. Joe, as they leave the half-mile marker, Boca Boy and Gallardo, they're calling the shots up front.
I mean, 3's not running at all.
The race by 2.5. Candyman Rocket is now being knuckled on second. Nova Rags is set down for the drive toward the rail now third. Up on the outside, Ricochet is fourth. Hidden Stash.
Well, the betting, I guess, was right on the 9. This was a weak group.
Candyman Rocket from the outside strikes to the lead, but here's Nova Rags with a ground-saving trip, moving through, not a challenge second. Boca Boy is all in third. Inside the final furlong, it's Candyman Rocket and Junior Alvarado. They made first run, and they have the lead. Nova Rags will surge again late and run at the leader, and Hidden Stash down the center of the racetrack. Candyman Rocket hangs on by
981.
3 parts of a length.
3 decided to run late.
For second. Hidden Stash.
Okay. We're definitely going to Santa Anita. And
I just think, like, if I could add another long shot on my ticket, that would be the one.
Already at $4.2 million.
I like the 3 horse.
Folks.
And I'm kind of like, all of a sudden, the trouble that the 11 horse had in that race. I remember this race.
As you can see, now the money is
and the work wasn't good. And I remember thinking to myself, you know what, that was a pretty good work or a pretty good race considering the horse wasn't training good. So maybe the horse is figuring things out.
Obviously, a lot of excitement.
And all of a sudden now the works are good.
Good luck to all the players, no matter
so
how big or how small your ticket
11's
may be.
interesting.
Scares you most?
We
3 horse not getting bet surprisingly, and I like the 3.
Difficulty. Not only are they big fields, but there's just so many cases you could make for so many different horses, layoff horses, horses returning.
The 1 horse is 6 to 5. That's just absolutely ridiculous. I mean, the 1 horse is a player in here, but on the rail like that, maybe the 10 horse who's a price play who could improve second time out. And I wouldn't be surprised by seeing the 10 running good. The 9, the second time starter, was bet first time out, had the inside post, dueled.
We were talking $5 million.
I mean,
I said it before. I won't be surprised if it gets closer to $6 million.
It's a good thing to see California racing alive and healthy here, and obviously we've been blessed with good weather, and the racing office.
So I would probably do something like this.
Races, and we can see that players around the country and around the world are embracing it.
Approaching $5 million, they're getting closer to the gate. Your feeling?
I would probably do this. That would be my ticket right there. You guys take a picture of that real quickly because I got to go. I got to make a bet on this.
Many combinations, Pete. I find it highly unlikely, but I mean, if a 50 to 1 like the 8 horse here could
311 with 6-6 with 6 with 6 with 1 2 7 8.
But I do think
that would be my ticket.
Really, the key to the sequence, Pete, are those 2 stakes races that we talk about. If you can squeeze in a price horse in one.
Oh, look what I said about the 6 horse Concert Tour. Beast. Easily.
Then all bets are off.
That's a big note.
Ticket, but it's going to be very, very lucrative.
He's not even in the top 2, Scotty.
The ticket pays.
Great question. I asked the same question for my previous seminar guest, Frank Miramati, our track.
Good note.
Let's put an over-under at 2,500. I know that seems a little light, but I'm just concerned that those 2 favorites are going to win the 2 stake races. And then, like I said at the beginning of the segment, it effectively becomes a pick 4.
I spent 115. If you give me 2,500 for 115, I'll take it.
So I'm going to put to win.
Let's get out to Millie Ball. Millie, we all got our tickets in. How say you?
I like the 11.
Well, this is a tricky leg, I think, to start off the pick 6 sequence. I would.
It's 6 to 1. I think I'm going to bet the 11.
For the obvious reasons, the dropping class
on this ticket.
3-year-old,
we'll
Mr.
see.
Big Philly.
And then
she'll get Lasix to run with this time around, and she gets Joel Rosario. If you're looking elsewhere,
Exacta.
You're going to double up in the first leg. Pawnee was, to me, interesting because Flavian Pratt got the call in the debut.
I'm kind of on, all of a sudden I'm kind of falling on this 11.
A little bit
Exacta.
too. She didn't
Second
run that
with
badly.
3.
It was going a mile on the turf course. Anytime you're being asked to go 2 turns in your debut, it's a little bit tougher in my opinion. And she didn't run bad. So she'll cut back in distance. She's had 6 months to develop. And I think she is worth a look with Rispoli aboard this time around. Half Hoping, we talked a little bit about Master of Foxhounds and how well he was thriving in the morning in his workouts. The same can be said for Half Hoping. This 3-year-old filly for Mike Pipey, she had a super work on the 31st of January. She was inside in that work in a team drill, absolutely in command every step of the way in that work. As they are arriving at the gates, a couple of these got a little bit warm, including Smooth Like Butter, who makes her way behind the gate in here.
411.
The number 6, very slightly warm, big. The 3 looks terrific. That's Allergic to Logic for Brian Coroner in the second start of her career. Good luck if you're playing the Pick 6 jackpot. It's starting right now.
Horses getting to the starting gate for the 5th race. Start of the Rainbow Pick 6. Nearly $5 million in new money. The pool currently sits at $5.7 million.
I'm leaning towards the 11. This is a wide open race. I'm if I hit this, great. If not, I've got my other ticket to play with, and I'll focus on that.
The favorite Smooth Like
I like the post to the 11. I think the 11 will show more speed. Was 4.5 to 1 last time. I hadn't had a bunch of trouble. That's kind of where I'm at.
Miss Rebecca.
We'll see. What up, Nate? Christina mentioned me.
Curious NG coming
Lynn?
up.
Or it could be Scott Hazelton, Christina.
Gaze. Pawnee.
What'd she say? Give me all the dirt. Was she talking shit? Because I love Christina. Christina and I are friends. She wouldn't talk shit about me. She's the best. What did she say, though? I'm curious.
Rainbow 6 mandatory payout pool. Thank you to all who participated.
Good luck, Justin.
Big Chick
she mentioned the 11.
and Bandina.
Don't drop my odds, Christina. I'm going to have to text her.
Bandina going up.
What up, Dennis? Where have you been? You just don't like to chat, do you? You're so unsocial, Dennis. Something I liked? Oh, on my site.
And in.
And in.
They're in the gate. And they're off. Very fast beginning for Race Judicata in the center, who sprints clear at once. Pawnee is flashing some early speed on the outside, and Miss Rebecca comes through a joint third. Curious NG is next with Half Hoping. Bandina on the far side has about 3 lengths to make up. Another 2 Allergic to Logic outside of Smooth Like Butter, and a 3-wide Big Chick has about 7 lengths to make up. 3 more to Medusa's Gaze. Here comes Ralphie is next, and then it's Alice well off the rail and last. 3 furlongs to run. Race Judicata shows the way by a length and a half. Pawnee in pursuit second. 3.5 to Half Hoping on the outside of Curious NG. That pair followed by Bandina. Smooth Like Butter is way out of it. At least 20 lengths off the pace with a 1/4 mile to go. And Pawnee is the new leader on the outside of Race Judicata. 4 back to Half Hoping and Curious NG. They're at the top of the stretch. And Pawnee has a 3-length lead. Half Hoping on the outside. Race Judicata, Curious NG. And then here comes Ralphie. A very easy
good call on that 10, whoever that was, 10-11.
Pawnee and Umberto Rispoli report home about 4.5 in front. Half Hoping second. Here comes Ralphie third in front of Medusa's Gaze. And
you had the 10, you got 10-11? Wow, good job. Booms all over the board. Good job. Listen, I would love the 11 to win, but I'm not hating it. There you go, Justin. Nice going. What was the story with the 10 horse? Oh, that was the price play and 15% win. Wow. That's pretty cool. Wow. You guys got that? All these booms. Look at you guys. I'm not sure what got third. Was it the 8? 7, 70-1. Holy crap. I knew that was a wide open race.
Was first, 11,
5 horse.
Finished second. 7, here comes Ralphie third. 4, Medusa's Game.
Man, oh man. How about you guys? No one ever really talks about the price plays, but that's going to pay just gigantic. Even the exacta. I don't know what that is. If I had to guess, it's going to be $80 minimum, maybe more. 123 for 2. All right, 61.50. That's a little low. But how about that? Pawnee, 15%, a price play, hot jockey. We talked about the 1 being way over. Even money for that 1. Come on, that's disgusting. Money bag. $20 exacta? Look at you, Justin. Justin in the house. Joey, $5 exacta. Sweet. Way to go. Well, I guess I'm down to 1 ticket. I wasn't too far off with the 11, though. Damn. Maybe I shouldn't have hit that so hard, huh? Glad to see you guys had that. Sam, you had that. Nice going. Justin's crushing right now. Way to go. Big Justin. Nice. Cliff had that too. So glad to see you guys had that together. It's really great to be a part of watching you guys work together on this and communicate with each other. It's pretty neat to watch it. The money bags are great. Yeah. I mean, they don't win often. But they're in the money a lot. But when they do hit, they hit good. This exacta is just so good. To be honest with you, a 61.70 exacta is a little light. Watch this trifecta, though. Yeah, exactly. With the 7 horse, I mean, can you imagine 10-11 with all? $1,813 for a 50-cent play? I don't even want to look at the superfecta. Hold on. Holy crap. Are you kidding me? $25,560 and something like that. 50 cents. Wow. Anybody have that try? Those money bags are awesome. Listen, they're price plays. You can see them here too on the dashboard, right? Upcoming races, Angel of Verdun. You can click on it over at Turfway Park and you can see that the money bag, 19-1 right now. If you just can get one other metric to match up with this guy, one other, maybe the EE morning line. It's only 7-1, the EE morning line. Doesn't have a bad GSR. Maybe Angel of Verdun is a horse you have to watch out for, right? Maybe don't key him in the win spot, but maybe you bet across the board, or maybe you key him in exactas and trifectas. You know what I mean? Something like that. All right, so that ticket's done. I don't have to worry about you anymore. You're gone. I have 0 money in this account. How sad that is. All right, you're out. But then there's you. $2,850. No try for you guys. The Scotty long shot was in the super. Oh, that's just sick. Man, oh man. 11. God, just didn't bet it right. I had the horse. Fairground. Do you guys want to try a pick 3? Is Arkansas still in the house? I've not heard from you guys. Where are you guys? Are you guys still there? You guys sleeping? What's going on? Where are you? Haven't heard from you. You had a show parlay coach that paid that? Wow. Nice. Golden Gate. Well, it's a big drop. The Scotty long shot, the one is interesting. See, when you see a situation like this with the 5, right? So the 5 has been in these 4,000 non-winners to lifetime. Look how long. Here, 7-1 didn't run. Here, 5-2 ran third, had an easy lead. You see what I mean? Like then you see October 11th got a second place finish in a 40 group. The 42 group didn't run. Broke slow in his defense. This is not the type of horse you bet in the win end. I mean, at all. It's 19% right now, but no shot. So from that perspective, and I like the one. I think the one broke its maiden 3 back, then faced tougher in a 58 group, throw that out, and then came back and ran a decent, no speed, but ran a decent third. I like the one. I think the 6 is a free square with all that speed. I don't think anybody else can go with this horse. No. I like the 6 over the 1. It's chalk. Maybe you could get a long shot. This horse is cheap. I don't like the 2 at all. This guy's done nothing in those 2 races, not getting bet, 1% horse. I don't like the 4. Really cheap horse right here as well. 32. I mean, I think that it's 6 over 1 over 3.5 at Golden Gate. How cool is it that we can handicap this quickly, right? So not only does the 6 have the outside post, it's the fastest horse in the race, has the top number, has the top GSR. I mean, unless he's bad, and he could be, that's the horse to beat. Not a proven loser at the distance. The 5 is. The 1 horse is going to finish, but has the rail. The 1's going to get up, I would think, for second. Worst case scenario, third. So if you want to do a cover bet, you would do 6 over all over 1. I think anybody could be third. 5 could be third. 5 could be second. But, I mean, this is just not the horse to key on. Even this, first of all, the 6 is even money right now. Mark my words. By the time this race goes off, this horse is going to be 3 to 5. I'm in second place. Somebody passed me. All right, let's see what we got. 29.87. So John, good bet. Good bet in Jet. Tony Zhao, he's a good handicapper. I know him. So right there, I don't know Edward. Melissa's hanging in there pretty good. Tim's just kind of there right now. I don't know why it shows my entry at 595. I don't know why it shows that. That's kind of weird because that's at nothing now. Right? I'm pretty sure. I better check that. Why is it showing me at $595? That can't be right. I better check it. No, not that one. All right, so that's kind of weird. So that's off. So I don't really know what to believe now because that's not accurate, but it's got John here, so hopefully they'll get that straightened out. Okay. Golden Gate race 4. I'm on the 6. I don't know that I would suggest betting the 6 because I think it's going to be 2 to 5 at the end. I mean, the 5's going to get third. I mean, I'm going to give you an ice cold. It's going to be, I would say 6-1-5. 6-1-5. And I won't be. The Scotty's second pick is the 3.
And the red light is flashing on the starting gate at Golden Gate Fields. The runners.
I'm starting to like the 5 horse a little bit more for second. I got to tell you.
Golden pick 6 today.
All the 3 horse did was beat an easier group. I don't like I think the race is 6-1-5, 6-5-1. That's what I think. I mean, 3 could get up for third if the 1 or 5 doesn't run. If I could lock in the odds of the 6, I would do that right now. Yeah, see, already 4 to 5. No, I'm not going to bet it.
Charming Lass, post position number 4. Clotchard Street also takes her spot. Then comes Gifty, third last today to load it. 2 back to the outside. Say Yes Sally, your big favorite, 3 to 5 for the Jonathan Wong barn.
That's just for fun.
Kids to the inside.
We'll see what happens.
Waiting for my 3 kids. Come up. Then we'll start our Golden Pick 6 jackpot wager. The pool begins anew today. We're ready to go. And Laurel, Say Yes Sally, broke sharply alongside of Gifty, adding blinkers, shows a lot more speed today. And Gifty and Say Yes Sally are out for the front together. Charming Lass off the top pair in the third. Then comes Clotchard Street. Shawnee passes second to last. And My 3 Kids has no early pace. And she's 7 lengths off the top pair, well off the fence. Lead the way here by a length. It is now on the outside. Say Yes Sally to challenge Gifty. Gifty
they're crawling up front.
A half mile to go. Leads by a narrow neck from Say Yes Sally, perched on the outside of her. A length and a half to Clotchard Street on a hold behind the leaders. Also, Charming Lass is there, and Shawnee Pass between horses. 3 back to My 3 Kids, who is still the trailer, has to come from last. And Shawnee Pass was dropping back and had to take up off of heels as they round the far turn. Gifty, Say Yes Sally. They're still right together. Say Yes Sally on the outside, sticks her nose in front. Gifty trying to surge right back at her off the turn. These 2 together as they swing off the turn. Say Yes Sally, Gifty, they're still going at it. Clotchard Street is third, trying to run down the top pair, and My 3 Kids is coming up the fence. And Say Yes Sally with the lead. My 3 Kids from the back of the field is charging hard, and My 3 Kids on the inside after Say Yes Sally. Say Yes Sally, tenacious. Say Yes Sally. She turned away My 3 Kids in the final 100 yards.
I don't even know what the hell I bet. I know that I lost my last bet, but let's see. 6-1-3. So I got the $100 trifecta, but I went stupid on the 6-5-1. I was right the first time. Why didn't you guys stop me? All right. Tampa Bay. You guys got that? Six, 1, 3. I know, Aaron, but then I went over last second and I did a 6-5-1 for the hell of it because I'm a moron. So I might get my money back. I don't know. Let's see. See what I did? I did a $100 try, 6-1 with 3-5, and then I came back and I did a $500 try, 6-5-1. Who does a $500 try at Golden Gate Fields? Like, that might be one of the worst bets I've ever made. Unfortunately for me, it's probably not. You got that? $5 try, Joey. Sweet. Thanks, James. Well, yeah. Did he go up for 3 to 5? What did I tell you? What did I tell you? I knew. Like, it's not even worth the bet. 3 to 5. I wish. I could guaranteed even money, I'd have taken it. But he didn't win like I thought he would win, to be fair. $40 try, Tony. Nice. So I bet $700 in the race. I should get back 200. Oh. All right. How are you guys hanging? You guys must be tired. You guys tired? I mean, we've been doing this since noon. I mean, it's been 5.5 hours. You guys got to be exhausted, right? So the 3-horse Indy Ride, 44 group, non-win is a 3 lifetime. Okay, so let's look at this. So this guy's been at this level for a while. I don't like the 3. 4 to 1 for this 3-horse is a joke. I'm sorry. It just is. I know that at 7 furlongs, this horse faced a tougher group right here, but he lost by 46 lengths. Pass. Now I'm on to the 10-horse, who's a Scotty's second pick. And he's only been at this level 3 times, and he's getting better. Gets 7 furlongs. His GSR is good. 10's a player. Gets a good trip. This horse got through the conditions of non-win is a 2 lifetime in his second start. And that was at 7 furlongs and now moves up. I see this horse as well. The 7-horse. Almost broke through 3 back, then went pressed in the rail. So horse needs, well, that's kind of a weird race last time, 2 races back. And then for some unforgotten reason, he wants to put the horse on turf and against better horses. I mean, I don't love the 7 to win, but the 7 could be in the money. This horse, non-winner is a 3, drops in and didn't run, but did have the rail. 11 can run better. I like the 10 or 8. I like the favorites. And I like the Scotty long shot to be in the money, but it's, I would say 8-10 with 7-11, something like that. 8-10 with 7-11. And, you know, maybe just do an 8-10 with 7-11 superfecta too. I mean, you never know. The internet's starting to slow. You guys see that? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's not good. Oh, it slowed down. Yeah. Well, we got through 5.5 hours without internet issues, but they are here. All right, so I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to try to unplug. I'm going to see if I can come back. All right, I should be able to, okay? Well,
the horses are now approaching the starting gate for the 12th and final. As they move to the starting
all right,
gate,
maybe after this race, let's get through this race.
Tampa Bay Downs is proud to announce this afternoon's Preview day card will establish an all-time record for parent.
I couldn't separate between the 8 and the 10. Justin, you like the 7, 10, 11 box?
It is an all-time record.
Okay. I don't see the 11 horse winning the race. I see the 11 more as a minor player.
To Richard Averill and his partners.
This looks really chalky. I didn't see the 3 either, and the 3 horse is 7 to 2. So we'll see if I'm seeing things correctly. Who's the 11's a Scotty long shot?
Congratulations to Averill and his partners.
I'm trailing by 1,700 now.
Moving in
Jeez,
line for the 12th
ballers.
and final 7-5 favorite is number 8. Ain't wasting time. Sammy Camacho has the mount for Safi Joseph Jr. Blaine Bishop next to move forward. First degree. And from the outside, Indian Buzz and Wilmer Garcia. Step in, and we're ready to close it out for record-setting day on Preview Day 41.
Oh,
And they're off. Then running in perfect order, Indian Buzz on the far outside.
the 8 just broke horrible.
And there goes Indy Ride shooting through now along the rail and challenging for the early lead. And Shake 'em and Break 'em is the last horse away. They move out of the long 7 furlong shooter and hook up with the main track. Indian Buzz has the lead. First degree up on the outside now. Second, and Indy Ride attacks toward the rail now. Third, 1 length farther back to the favorite. Ain't wasting time. Settling into stride fourth. Then it's a break of 5. Free Flame is now fifth. Up on the outside, Blaine Bishop 6th. 3 lengths farther back to Logsdon. Racing along 7th, Poco Charlie and Shake 'em and Break 'em as they leave the half-mile marker. Indian Buzz is the leader, and First Degree is into the bit. From the outside, Mena can wait no longer. Let's out a notch, and that's First Degree going on with it. Length and a half farther back, ain't wasting time. 3 lengths farther back to Indy Ride, a tiring fourth. Up on the outside is Free Flame now fifth with a quarter of a mile to run. First Degree is still the target and being confidently handled. Up on the outside, Indy Ride is re-engaging. Down along the inner rail, Indian Buzz is battling back and won't go away. Inside the final furlong, here's Indian Buzz along the rail. Up on the outside is Ain't Wasting Time. First Degree is back at him. It'll be a blanket finish, and Indy Ride on the outside, very, very tight to determine the winner. Ain't Wasting Time.
It looked like the 3 was done. All right, I'm going to unplug and come back. I'll try anyways. We make it back? We might have made it back. Let me know. Are we back? Yeah? Sweet. Not sure how I just pulled that one off, but right on. All right, let's do it. Let's keep going. We got Sandy to race number 6. Maybe we have a fast internet.
Pete, that was a 1.25 miles, and this is a 1.125 miles.
Okay.
I think at the 1.125 miles, he might have had a little bit more oomph.
Really? See, to me, when I see a 1.25 miles as opposed to 1.8 miles,
Peter Lurie.
the first
Love
mile,
Peter.
They're just galloping along. And if they're not galloping along,
Peter, no, I always drive out to LA to see Peter, and we go get sushi all the time. Well, not all the time, but it's been a while. I miss him.
45 and change, 110 and change. So they were blazing along. That was the race that Keystone Field was in front. Also,
You guys,
this is a
the
horse
younger
that's been
folks don't know who
running
Jack Wagner is, right? So me and Peter go golfing, and I'm wearing my Uggs, golfing on a range, water range.
I think he should just be back to it.
And I'm teaching Peter how to golf, how to swing the club. And I'm swinging my hips, and I'm like, hey, you just got to do it like this. And Jack Wagner is just chuckling behind me.
Last few runners left to load for today's.
I guess I'm not playing this race.
The Street
Man, they
Fighter
cut to the gate quickly. Oh, man, I don't know.
Offshore
The internet's
Affair,
already slow again.
Rustic Canyon.
Oh,
Club
man,
Aspen.
guys. You got to love it.
They're in the gate. And they're off. Offshore Affair broke inward, but did break alertly. Whisper Not is up and on the pace too. And on the far outside, Club Aspen moves up to make it 3 right across the course. Rustic Canyon will settle just behind them, moving over toward the rail.
There was no way to get it in, Gary. Sorry.
On the inside of the Street Fighter.
I'm probably going to have to
8
cut
lengths
it.
off the speed. Keystone Field will come from
That
off
sucks.
the pace today. 2.5 in front of 3 a.m. And Shazir is at the back of the pack. The pace is very quick.
That's
They move
lightning.
into the first turn. And it's Offshore Affair showing the way by 1.5 lengths. Whisper Not is
Loved hanging out with you guys today.
3.5 to a well-settled Club Aspen in third. They're followed by Rustic Canyon in fourth. 3 more lengths to Greg Dar on the inside of the Street Fighter. That pair is followed by Keystone Field.
I think they're both
3
lucky.
a.m. and Shazir. They head to the half-mile pole. Whisper Not cannot wait
46
any longer.
flat.
And takes command. Opens
Wow.
up 2 on Offshore Affair inside.
Will that cost the 6
Then it's
late?
Club Aspen third. Rustic Canyon is
I don't
fourth,
know.
only 4 lengths off the lead, angling a bit off the rail. Greg Dar traveling comfortably in fifth.
Who do you guys see that may be
2.5
coming?
Fighter losing
2?
ground past
Probably the
by
2.
Keystone Field, 3 a.m. and Shazir.
Whoever that is in the yellow is
Quarter of a
moving
mile
really
to go
nicely.
for
The 3.
favorite, Whisper Not. Club Aspen takes up the chase in second.
But going to
Greg
have to
Dar is
go wide.
gonna
That's going
rally
to cost.
far
That horse,
outside
who is that
Keystone
horse?
Field.
The
There's
gray.
1/8 of a mile to go. Whisper Not is asked the question now.
2.
Has a
I'll take the
2-length
2.
lead. Center of the course, Keystone Field is starting to finish very strongly. And here comes Greg Dar, too. Greg Dar inhaling Whisper Not close to home. And it's going to be Greg Dar to score very handily.
2, 6, 3, 10.
Second went to
Yeah,
Whisper Not.
the internet,
Keystone Field in
it's
third,
not liking
followed
being
by
connected to
Club
this thing,
Aspen.
guys.
And a photo for fifth between
Believe me, I'd
Shazir
hang with
and
you if it
Greg
wasn't for that, but I can't mess around with this. I got to try to win this tournament. So that just sucks, but my internet just blows. And I've tried everything. So appreciate you guys. Thanks for joining us. It was, we came through. We came back, and everyone had a lot of good hits. Was that the Scotty long shot, the 2, Justin? Wow. And if you guys aren't on board with the Scotty long shot yet or have seen it, it's an amazing algorithm. It's our best algorithm. Pretty incredible. Thanks, Justin. I appreciate it. I'm so happy for you. You killed it today, brother. Good job. Keith, thank you guys. Mo, thank you. Pat, all you guys. If I miss anybody, everybody back in Arkansas, all you guys, thank you so much. I wish we'd have done better. I know we didn't cover Oaklawn that much, but we had the tournament going today. Races are just absolutely brutal over there at Oaklawn right now, too. So we have to do an Oaklawn Park. I know they're going into the gate, but I can't even get this internet to work. So thank you, Lynn, so much for that. Don't forget to like the show, okay? If you don't mind, that would be fantastic. Eric, Elliot, and Justin, thank you so much. I appreciate all you guys. All right, we'll see you next week sometime, okay? Probably Saturday. All right.